What's going on, YouTubers? Just want to welcome you all to Being the Asylum. This will be episode 226. I got True Jaber backstage, and you'll make a red. He'll be in short momentarily. He's he was taking care of some things. Um, and I didn't know if I was gonna be able to do the show tonight because I got something to share with you guys. And before you are bringing Jaber in, so that we get to discuss, from the open. Because Omega Red's not here yet. But either if Omega Red was here, um, you know, and, um, you know, as the stream starting right now, we're actually hold off the fun topics before we get to some breaking news. When it comes to WWE, we'll get to that, once I bring in Jaber. But I just want to take the time to let everyone know that I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to do the show tonight, but as I got the information from my sister that um tomorrow tomorrow morning I'll be heading out to Pennsylvania. And no, you may not know what's going on with the situation. I let people from the group chat that I'm part of when it comes to the asylum, 4 shooters, and also when it comes to what you guys know what we do here of being the asylum. Um, so basically, I got a call earlier that my sisters was telling me that unfortunately my grandmother, because I had two grandmothers. One is unfortunately no longer with us since 2011, and I knew it was only a matter of time before my other grandmother was going to be leaving us real soon. Don't know when it's going to happen, but fortunately she's in good health, which is why I'm going to be out in Pennsylvania. She um I don't know what her condition is, to be honest with you, which is why I'm going over with family to visit her, or it could be the last time I'll be seeing her. And I knew this day will eventually come because um uh the last time I've seen her was in 2022, I think it was, and I believe it was 2022 or it was probably 2021. I can't remember what year it was. I'm pretty sure it was 2021. But um yeah, it's just one of those times that when it comes to losing someone that you love in the family, is really tough to to overcome, especially um recently lose when it comes to losing pets too, which that once you get pets, and welcome into your home, they are part of your family too. So it's gonna be a little a rocky weekend for me. So I won't be able to go to work because of that. You know, um, I I just don't know how I'm feeling right now when it comes to it, but I'm gonna get through it. I always do, and I always um I know that's what they always want me to do. When it comes to loved ones that when they leave, and they don't want they want us to just keep moving on, and life goes on at the end of the day. So yeah, that's basically what's going on with that whole thing. But as far as what's going to happen for the weekend, because the weekend I plans on doing more of the WrestleMania watches too as well. Um, it just depends how the weekend turns out to be. When it comes to how my grandmother's doing until it's time for her to go. Because I've been hearing about her going to hospitals and all. You know, um, but So yeah, that's basically what's been going on as of late. So, but we're here for being the asylum. Hopefully everything goes well and good as we you know we carry on. But that's not till tomorrow. So, but I will keep you guys posted. What comes to it, not just to everyone in the group chat, but to everyone also on YouTube as well. Just post you know status of what's going on. I might do a video too. We'll see. But that's basically the best I can do for now. So guys, that being said, let's start with the show here. Now Omega Red's not here yet, but the True Jaber is here with me, and what we're going to do first, we're going to go through some breaking news from the WWE. Now you may say that this has come to a shock, but not really, because when it comes to WWE hiring new talents and rehiring new talents, by the way, when it comes to it, um, sound like this was going to happen either way. Well, with the talent's not going to be safe. And it's questionable also of these people getting released. Some of them is understanding, but but some of the other ones are head scratching, like why? And we're gonna run through it when we get to it. So with that being said, then welcome everyone to the True J Word.
Spherical.
Is it still spherical?
But yeah, man, I'm here, man. What's up? What's up?
What is up? What is up?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I heard about their releases today. Just like you, some I wasn't surprised. Others I kind of was. And, and let's just say I know one you and Omega are happy about. So I know what it is. So yeah.
Yeah, well, Omega comes in whenever. Yeah, we're gonna also hear his take on it too.
Yeah, I know it's gonna be a huge pop. He's like, yeah.
But yeah, but I'll I'm gonna be respected in a way because I got a lot to say about that when we get to that person.
Okay.
But when it comes to Tokyo though, he's happy with one, but he's
Oh
unhappy
yeah.
with the other one. So basically,
Um,
he's half happy and half unhappy.
mm-hmm.
We're- oh man. But yeah, now as far as SmackDown, I didn't watch SmackDown, so I don't know how Aleister Black versus The Miz went about, um, and or the else on the show that of any note, because again, um,
I saw some stuff, through clips. Um, like
because
obviously I saw Alistair Black in the Miz. Um, Randy Orton cut a promo, talk about John Cena, say he's gonna punt him.
we never seen that before, huh?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Naomi, Jade, Tiffany, and Naomi was going at it. They had a segment. I remember Damian Priest and LA Knight had a match. So that's why I remember. I remember everything else, but I didn't see the rest of the show. I guess wait for more clips. But yeah, that's pretty much what I know
Yeah,
that happened.
with me, now I always never watch the show either way or have it in the background. Be, but what came to hear about these releases, that's just what I was keeping my eye on. When it comes to it, it was to see okay who because I know they weren't done with just the names that they know from earlier, because I heard there was more to
Yeah.
come as they was going by, or the
Mm-hmm.
night I should say. Um, so that being said, we're gonna run through the names here, and the way we're gonna do it, uh, let's see, the way we're gonna do it is gonna be start from the least persons that be you know um that were released. Okay, I found. I was having a little trouble there. And we'll go through some details too as well. What comes to all these releases.
Okay.
Um, so I think we should start with Evolve first.
Okay.
So with Evolve, we got four guys from Evolve. Three of them are in the faction. One of them, who used to be in the faction, who was doing his own thing, and I thought he was doing a good thing on Evolve. His name caught me by surprise. And what I'm talking about here is Riley Osborne.
Yeah. Yeah. I heard he got released. I mean, I seen a little bit what he's done in Evolve because I know he was there.
Hmm.
But I'm
Pretty
kind of not
impressive on his own.
surprised. I mean, yeah, he's impressive, but a part of me wasn't kind of surprised he would get released. You know, I wasn't too shocked about it.
Look who he's engaged to, or married to. I think. I
Well,
think
yeah,
I think that right there told you what was where he was going to be end up being.
yeah.
Speaking of, downfall when I was going by back to being Bea Priestley. I think she says on her Twitter 7 days, which means after being released, 7 days she'll be free to go where she wants to wrestle at.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, she's been counting the days ever since she got released.
Yep.
But yeah, but Riley Osborne, um, yeah, they could have done something with him. And no, not about the chase you stuff.
That was
Um,
awesome.
that can't be that's even bad. Wow, of all people of all things that's gonna be released. Yo,
Yeah, I'm kind.
yo,
Yeah, I was kind of surprised too. Like, you know, because I didn't think we were going to see it for like a while, but it's only been like what, like a few months, and then it's back.
hmm.
Yeah, and it's kind
So
of weird
Riley,
because none of the members like is going to be there, so like it's going to be like completely new, like
yeah,
things. They're going to be the same,
it's yeah they're gonna
really.
revamp it. I don't agree with it, but that's yeah either way it don't matter to me. It's not gonna be watching next year weekly anyways. So
He's
so
like,
have so so have fun, folks, with more or Chase University.
nah, Robert he secretly has a Chase U shirt in his closet. He's just lying, folks.
You know what? Sometimes they probably gonna even sell some the sweater too. By the way, I don't know, but whatever. But Riley Osborne, um, unfortunately gone.
Mm-hmm.
Another release from Evolve. It comes to the Evolve roster, I should say. You should say
Yep.
Gallus, which is Joe
Hey, yeah.
and Mark
Yep.
Coffey and Wolfgang. All three released.
It really sucks. But again, I wasn't too surprised. Again, and that was another thing I wasn't really surprised about Gallus being released.
I can't believe they got rid of Wolfgang. Yeah, if you want to get rid of the Coffee Brothers, especially Joe Coffey, which
Damn,
is no deal breaker either way. Um, but at least keep Wolfgang. 'Cause I see
yeah, I love
some
Wolfgang.
with Wolfgang.
Yeah, I like Wolfgang, especially the spear he does. Like you see how he does the spear.
Hmm. And the way the Swanton, a big guy that can do the Swanton.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, all of Gallus is released. Um, so I guess they'll have to. I guess 30 days, for Evolve and NXT. So they got 30 days,
Yeah, yeah. Especially
basically a month.
they never had a chance to go to the main roster. But then again with Joe Coffey, yeah, it's
Oh,
not lost there.
oh,
I, I I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everyone, but I never saw Joe Coffey. When they was pushing on NXT UK as a main event star, I never saw him that level. Even when he has a match against Pete Dunne, I never saw him on that level. And I'm not saying it was a bad match. It was still a good match. But like, really, this guy?
yeah, you're right. You should have the Heritage Cup. Wow.
he couldn't even, yeah, that's the thing. He couldn't even win a Heritage Cup, or did he? I don't know. I don't know if he did. I really don't give a shit because if anything should be released too, it's the Heritage Cup too. That should be released too,
Wow.
even though it's not a person. But yeah, that's they have enough budget as it is when it comes to keep something like that around.
Yeah,
But
Robert was in NXT. Anyone a Heritage Cup, he would get a sledgehammer, destroy it.
but when it comes to NXT, they need something for Noam Dar. Speaking of which, now we're gonna move on to NXT. With some NXT releases, and this one is going to really drive everyone home when it comes to this. Not one person,
Yeah,
which we'll get to. We'll get to.
yeah,
And we're gonna start off first. All right. I mean, let's get out right now. Eddie Dork.
yep, yeah. I saw that. It's like, well, I know Robert and Omega's happy about this. So
And obviously, he it's not much of it was of him. It's just the character they give him. I get it because he's got the native American descent,
yeah, yeah,
but it just wasn't working with a Dork. It wasn't working at all. He didn't connect with anyone. And the whole Indian dance, yeah, like he's the Tonka, like isn't he was never gonna be on that level of the Tonka.
yeah. And I remember they were trying to make him a DJ too. Um,
They did. I must not say
yeah,
that at that time.
yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember they're trying to make him a DJ, like a Dalster DJZ. Remember? You know,
Wow.
that's kind of the vibe I
I,
was getting.
I remember DJ. Well, actually, with DJ Z, it worked better with him.
But yeah, it
Which
worked. Well, I mean, yeah, it worked
which
for him.
anyway, in case you don't know who DJ Z is, he's King Wild.
Yep.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. And obviously they try to make him heal, and even that didn't work.
even that didn't work. Yeah, yes, he was getting heel heat and all, but then again, you got these marks, and especially those
Oh,
not just the marks when they go to other cities, but you also got these NXT dipshit crowds too. They'll champ for and
wow.
they'll champ they'll be like puppets, and WWE NXT system are the puppeteers, controlling them, or what to cheer, what to boo.
Wow. So they can't cheer your faces and boo heels and everything. Wow.
Oh my god. But yeah, but this ain't no loss when it comes to a
No,
Dorp,
no,
because again he wasn't really connecting. And the only
no.
thing that I thought he had a good match, during his time there, was a match against the Amon Kemp, by the way. The underground match they had.
Yeah, yeah. I remember that. Yeah,
One of the only underground matches that I thought was good on NXT. The rest of them, they
we're
they
fantastic.
decided they decided to to do something else with it, and I thought it was a bad idea they did. And sure enough, I didn't like it because
What do you like? Wow.
just the way they booked it, like really, it, especially when you got those people on the outside, and just allow the wrestlers to you know to land on top of them, and then also they back up like nothing happened.
You talking about it? They were selling.
Like they don't even try the fight or them or anything. Not trying to they should have got up there or anything, but holy shit, man,
Robert,
it was shit.
this isn't a lumberjack match. Robert, calm down. Wow.
And yeah, and then they use and they started to having weapons. Cause yeah, that made it so much better now. Like
Yeah, I mean, it's underground.
because everything is weapons now. Like do they even know how to book something like this? They try to. I know what they're doing by the way. It's they try to create their own blood sports thing. What comes to Josh Barnett's blood sport.
Yeah.
The problem is when
A
they
fight to
when
survive.
yes, the problem is when WWE does something like this, it doesn't turn out well or book well. Just look at what happened with um Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler on SummerSlam.
Um, uh, don't remind me that. Don't remind me
Yes,
that.
but anyways, But yeah, so a Dorp will be back to being Carl. Trying to remember how his name was, but because he came from the New Japan Pro Wrestling system. Training in the dojo for them. That's where he came from, obviously. And when he came to NXT, me saying this, um, yeah, I didn't recognize him until I started looking him up and like, oh, wait a minute, that's him, Carl Fredericks, Frederick, that's his name, Carl Fredericks. He'll be back to being Carl
Mhm.
Fredericks, in the next 30 days. But yeah, but like, oh shit, yeah, I remember him now. He's my NXT. The reason why I didn't recognize him because because they gave him a haircut. He basically fucking the shaved head.
Mhm.
But I
Yeah,
should have
yeah,
recognized him. I should recognize him because of the tattoo, but I didn't think any of it.
yeah. He can go back to. He can team up with Trey Berghill now. Wow.
Wow. Well, that depends. Where is he?
I don't know.
Part in GCW maybe, which your all
Oh,
guard wrestlers belong.
oh boy.
But anyways, but that was a dork. Um, Now another NXT. Uh, and this one, these three obviously irritated me because the one thing we always complain about WWE when it comes to you know the women's division is that there's not enough women's tag team,
Yep.
and this is a prime example of why women's tag team is not working at all. And they're trying with their WWE women's tag team titles, but it's not enough when when you're firing tag team women's here, and we'll get to other ones in the main roster as well. But we're still going to NXT here for a bit because the
Yeah.
three of them, one of them did have a tag team match, but we'll get to that. We'll save it for last for NXT here. But the one I'm bringing up here is Jakara Jackson.
That actually did shock me because
That
I mean
shocked
we
me
literally
too.
just saw her.
Cause yeah, we
Yeah,
just
because we
saw.
literally
Now
saw her in NXT.
I saw because I saw a clip of it on Instagram or wherever, and I saw that they were bringing up metaphor. Like, okay, that's fine. Because I rather they do go in separate ways. Or Messa's doing his thing on Evolve. Norman
Hmm.
Dark has his baby back. Doing his thing on NXT, which is fine.
Yeah.
And then they talk about how Jakar Jackson and Last Sister are breaking up too. Like what?
Yeah. So
Like
that
what?
made me think. That made me thought that okay, so is Lash Legend going to the main roster and Jakar Jackson going to stay? Like that's what I was kind of thinking.
I was thinking that too. Because Jakar Jackson needs a lot more. Because
Yeah.
they see Last Legend something, but she has improved, and I think I think she's main roster ready. She got the
Yeah.
character down and all that. She's improved a lot, and people like her.
Yeah. She's definitely main roster ready.
Yeah, Dakota Jackson, I think she needs a little more seasoning because she can be something too. And then all of a sudden we see news that she's released too.
Yeah, I was really shocked about that. That honestly shocked me when I saw that she was part of the list of people getting released. Like, wow.
Yeah, and it's not just on that she was let go. It's the fact that they just broke them up.
Yeah, they just broke them up. So I don't know if like they knew. I don't know if they knew that Jakar Jackson was leaving. So that's why they did that. I don't know.
Oh, that's
But
fucked up. If that's the case.
I don't know if that's the case or it was just coincidence. I don't know. But yeah, it really sucks, man. Because I like Jakar Jackson. I want to see more of her. So
Yeah, I want to
yeah,
see more
man.
of her too. Like holy shit, man.
Yeah, so it's
I
actually
am
gonna release.
so
Yeah,
disappointed.
yeah. So I mean, she got her 30 days, and maybe
Yeah,
she'll go
hey,
to the TNA to be a
maybe
knockout.
I hope so. TNA. You
Yeah,
should go to TNA. You never know. Because even though you're gone from WWE, you still got the partnership with WWE and TNA when it comes to the NXT system. So
yeah. So Yeah, so
Now,
she can go
obviously,
to TNA.
she won't be called Jakara Jackson, but
Yeah, obviously she'll get a
but
new name
yeah,
or
but
some.
whatever name she get, she'll get, we'll be seeing her somewhere down the road. Hopefully, she won't go to AW because if she goes to AW, she's going to Ring of Honor, and we will never be able
Yeah,
to see her.
yeah, she's going. Yeah, if she goes to AEW, yeah, she's going straight to Ring of Honor. They're not going to have her in the AEW roster. And if
Yeah,
they do, she'll most likely be in Collision mainly. So yeah,
I mean, better
but
chance for her being on Collision, you know.
I mean,
But
yeah, but still,
yeah, and then the next one, I couldn't believe this too.
yeah,
Gigi Dolan.
that one really shocked me. It's like Gigi Dolan got released. It's like we
I
just
like
another chick we just saw. Wasn't she? I think she was in Rebellion too, right? In the pre-show.
she would. Yeah, and by the way, we're going to talk about that too. By the way, Rebellion,
Yeah,
and also we'll talk about Unbreakable as well. We're going to talk about two shows on
it's
TNA, but
unbreakable.
yes. But I'm looking at this. I'm like, you just paired Gigi Dolan, after she came back to with Tanya Paxley, and then with Chelsea Blackheart, which by the way, still missing. By the way, where the hell? I mean, other than her being there for them on the pre-show of Stand and Deliver,
Yeah,
but other than that, what have they done for since too? Like I'm thinking to myself, well, maybe she's gonna be released like later on too. But I'm thinking to myself, maybe they're not done with the releases yet, and it's just only the numbers of releases they give us so far until we get more. I don't know,
yeah. I don't know.
but like even though I wasn't big on Gigi Dolan's wrestling, but she has something.
Yeah, she has. She's really good at promos, and she has cool character, cool gimmick.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
and
people
and
like
now
her.
and yeah, people like her. You know, now the rest, obviously the wrestling thing. She just to wait for her to improve and all that.
Yeah,
But even still, you just pair these two as a tag team, and now Dan Paxley is back to doing something else now. Like I understand that, and G Dolan's gone.
yeah. We lost another toxic attraction member. You
Hmm.
know, the only one that's still around is JC Jane. She's the last one because Mandy and Gigi are now gone.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's
And by
crazy, man.
and by the way, the only season picking up Fatal Influence,
Yeah, mhm.
which I'll carry the way because they've been treated like a loser anyways. Even when they win something, they still end up being losers.
Well, even when you win, you lose.
Yeah, that's basically it. Even when you win, you lose. But and then we get to this. This is must have been a great day for Tokyo. Yeah, Tokyo's in the chat
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
yep,
Cora Jade.
yep. Cora J got released.
Now, here's the thing about this. I was shocked with this one.
I was I was a little shocked, and then I was a little shocked, but then I thought about it a little bit. Because Cora J is a big name in NXT. She's the most recognizable,
Hmm.
name in NXT. But
Yeah,
then I
yeah.
remembered, that she is kind of injury prone, you know, and that was the main thing I was thinking about. Um, because
Did she did she
you know,
recently get hurt?
well, I don't think she recently got hurt, but it's just I just thought about it because because remember when she did return, I think it was last year or the year before that, right?
Hmm.
She
That
came back from
but
injury.
that was also but she had to get some surgery done too,
Yeah, and she came back from injury, and then I think a month later she got injured again,
which was their
and
fault. I,
which
I
yeah,
still I still maintain that it was their fault.
yeah, but yeah, so I think that kind of played a part in it. So that's just that's what I think. So
But she's been healthy since then coming back, and I
yeah,
thought she'd be here because she's a a CM Punk favorite. Mm. I'm like, what the hell, man? And now I
Well,
see why they
I
and now I
mean,
see why they did what they did on the pre-show, because Corja was left there to be fed to the wolves by Roxanne Perez,
yeah, because
and after
Roxanne
that's
Perez left her.
yeah, and after that's going to lead to something, NXT, where it's going to be leading to no program again with these two. I'm like, and at first I was when I saw that, I'm like, no, why? I want to see Roxanne Perez
No,
on NXT again, man. Like seriously, get her off of there already and go her in the main roster already.
yeah, have her and Bailey go at it.
Yes. Holy shit, man! Like, but then I started noticing that she hasn't been been seen, and then we get to today, and she's gone.
Yeah,
I'm like, wow.
like I
Well,
said, Tokyo. Tokyo. Well, you got your wish.
well, so
So
yeah, you should we go back to process to him? So
yeah,
nah,
I mean,
but
I would say I would say go to AEW, but considering that
and
she's a CM Punk fan, I
she
mean,
was there before.
yeah, she was there before. I remember, like in Dark, like
Yeah,
she was, as a enhancement
but
talent.
she needs to go to
But
TNA.
yeah, I see her going to TNA. Like I said, 'cause she's CM Punk, fan, like supporter. So that, yeah, I don't
And
see her.
TNA would be crazy if they don't bring in Akura J, which by the way she'll become from back to her Indian name, wherever it is. Um, or she
Yeah,
could just course of CJ Punk.
CJ Punk, dude, and that be something. Mark, wow,
Oh man. But yeah, but her best solution is to go to TNA.
yeah,
And on top of that, she only wait 90 days. She lose weight 30 days.
yeah. She got to just wait a month. So yeah,
And those are the NXT releases. Now
hmm
the main roster.
okay.
And the main roster, we got Caitlyn Carter and Katana Chance. Are you fucking kidding me?
I wasn't surprised when I heard this.
I mean, I wasn't surprised either, but I'm like, wow, you got rid of them. Those are your only two legit tag teams on the women's tag division, and you got rid of them.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's like you're legit, like legit tag teams you got, and yeah, you released them. You know,
I just, at this point, just get rid of the women's tag team titles, man. If you're gonna do that, just get rid of the tag team belts. Then
I came
you
at the
just
right
prove
moment.
you
what's
just
up,
prove to
man?
us that yeah, what's up, Omega? You
I
just
came
prove
at the
to us
right
that
moment.
it's all a fail. This whole women's tag team division is a fail. Just admit it. Yeah, fail of it because what you do with Sasha Banks and Naomi. Get rid of it.
I feel like that's
Hey,
when the women's
it's not my fault. Sasha Banks to cry, baby. Wow.
I feel like that's when the women's tag titles went downhill. So when you got rid of Banks and Naomi at the time, I definitely agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, I am here though. I am here. I'm finally here.
Yes,
Whew.
yes.
You
The
Now,
late.
make
Gaunt's
hope.
line.
Let me
The
let me let
Gaunt's
me hope.
line.
Let me put the main roster on hold. 'Cause I want to run back the names again. For Omega to
Shit,
for
there's still
his thoughts.
hold on. There's still more getting released right now.
Whoa! Are you kidding me? No way.
Let's see. From NXT, these are the two new ones. I'm gonna read out the two new ones. I don't know if you guys got to them.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay.
So Oriole Mensa has been released from NXT,
What?
What?
and same with Javier Bernal, if you guys remember him. So
Who?
Javier
Who?
Bernal, the
Oh, I know you talk about big body Javi.
big arm,
Yeah,
that guy.
yeah, I know you talk about. Damn, he got released.
Yeah,
Wasn't
those
he
two got
just
released.
involved?
Evolve. A matter of fact, the main evented Evolve. In one of the episodes, if I remember correctly, didn't they? Could have sworn they did.
Oriole Mensa and
Yeah, I
Javier.
could have sworn those two main evented Evolve at one point. Maybe not against each other, but I know they both have had
I
main
remember.
evented
I remember he had match against Luca.
Yeah. Javier main evented against Luca, and then Oriol Mensah he main evented against Riley Osborne. Yes, that's right.
So they got rid
Wow.
they got rid of Ted Paxley's husband.
Yes.
I'm
Yes,
surprised they
they
didn't
did.
I'm surprised they didn't release her.
Oh, as of now, she's still in the in the company, but yeah, Oriol Mensah and Javier Bernal, they're officially gone. They've been released.
Wow.
Anyone else?
No,
Was
that's
that
the only
it?
new one. It's the only new one.
That's one of the new ones.
So
Yeah.
Stashi Black are still safe.
I guess for
Okay.
now, but we'll see how the night goes on. I guess.
So basically, two halves of Metaphor is gone.
Yep. Kind of
Wow.
ironic how they split them up this past Tuesday. Is that just ironic?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Oh, and how ironic it was the black ones. Wow. Certain so was.
Oh God.
Of course, it was the black one, the black man and the black woman. But yeah, dang man, I liked Orm Messer, man.
I'm not surprised Eddie Thorpe got released. Well, he was trash anyways. You can't.
Well,
polish
yeah. I mean, we were just talking about that. Yeah.
I
Yeah, we
mean,
were.
let's be for real. He can't polish a turd, so fuck him. He deserves to be.
Wow. You can't polish. Wow.
They tried.
He can go to AEW. He can go to TNA. He'll still probably be a jobber over there. So fuck him.
My guess is
Or
probably
just go back to New Japan.
my guess is probably go back to New Japan.
Yeah.
He would still be a jobber.
And then he could join the.
He ain't gonna be on the level of Kenny Omega. Fuck him. He's never.
And then he could
No one said that.
And then he could join the War Dogs. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Join Bullet Club.
Well, I mean, they need a jobber. They always need a jobber part of that group. So.
Wow.
Wow.
Can I guarantee you, if he had not went to WWE and he was still around in person, he would have been part of that group.
War Dogs.
Oh man,
Yeah.
he would have been the most boring member. But anyways.
Oh man. But the other things I want to go to as well, we will make up Riley Osborne.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. Damn shit. Well, I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised because his wife got released not too long ago, anyways. So, I guess. So, I don't know. It's kind of a damn shame, man, that they have him. They moved him to Evolve just to release him.
Yeah.
And not only that, I guess they only see him worth in Chase U apparently, according to WWE, I guess.
I guess. Same that I feel about Luke Hudson.
Yeah. I mean, he was honestly one of the best things about Chase U.
Yeah, because it's just like so you only saw Valiant him in Chase U, but not as him as a wrestler. Like really?
We talking about Riley or Duke?
Yeah, Riley Osborne. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
maybe he'll be part of the X division because he was part of the Ultimate X, right? You know.
I mean, yeah, he could definitely go to TNA.
Yeah,
but then again, I mean, how much money you want to bet Tony Khan's already going to try to contact these people? Say, oh yeah, once your 30 days or 9 days is up, come work for me. You know what I mean, let's be honest.
Put you in Ring of Honor.
So.
Yeah,
I mean, am I wrong though? How much money you want to bet? Tony Khan's like, yeah. Once your 30 days, 9 days are up, come work for me now. You know. How it is,
yeah.
So. Oh yeah, I could definitely see that. Yeah.
But
yeah, you guys could be on Ring of Honor. I mean, you guys could be on Dynamite.
Yeah, exactly.
But
if they're lucky.
Yeah. You guys could have your flippy matches with Ricochet. I mean, with Ospreay. Wow.
Yes. But Omega, Gallus.
Well, that kind of surprised me a little bit. I was like, wow. And all three members got released, by the way. All three.
Yeah. All three members got released. So yeah. So.
Yep. They're gone. I guess. Robert's boy's gone, along with Mark and Wolfgang.
Yep.
GG Dolan.
And Robert celebrated that one.
Kind of, but GG Dolan.
Kind of. Wow.
Well, I mean, I could definitely see her going to TNA because her husband's there. So
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can definitely see that.
But
Yeah, maybe should be a new member of the wrestlers.
But Priscilla Kelly.
Yeah.
Well, guys, get ready for Priscilla Kelly to do her blade tap on spot again.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Please don't bring that back. Don't bring that back, please.
So Cornette, Cornette can lose his mind again.
Oh man. But Cora Jade.
Oh yeah, that's one of them. I'm like, really, Cora Jade? Like the fuck?
Yeah, certain
I can't believe
someone.
they released her. I'm like, what?
Mm-hmm. Certain someone's happy about that. No.
Yeah, I know.
She could be called. She could call herself CJ Punk.
Yep, CJ Punk. Wow.
I mean,
anyway.
I can't believe she's gone. But then again, I mean, she could probably go back to AEW because that's where she was before. She went to WWE.
I actually don't.
Yeah, because
I guess you're right because you don't want her to get buried by Mercedes down the line.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Yeah.
I mean, we know who's our favorite, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. CM Punk. Yeah, because CM Punk's,
she's technically a CM Punk girl, even though she was never, even though she wasn't there when he went there, but still, she's a CM Punk girl.
But it's going to feel some type of way.
You don't want the Bucks trying to mess with her career because of that. So.
Yeah, basically. So,
all right. So now we got those out of the way. Now we're back to the main roster. Yeah. So Ken Carter, Katara Chance again. Just get rid of the tag team belts. Ray killed. Yeah, Ray got rid of them. So just get rid of the tag belt.
Come on, we still got Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. I mean, they're great champions.
And they should retire it. As them being last women's champions, women's tag team champions.
The last real tag teams women's tag team champion.
And plus, Liv Morgan, I think, is going on leave because she's going to film a movie. So
yeah, she's going to film a movie. Yeah,
I think in Tokyo, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think it's a Tokyo movie.
And no, we're not talking about Tokyo the person. We're talking about Tokyo the city.
Nobody watched that. Wow.
Wow.
No, I'm just clarifying, just so there's no mix-up. So.
Yeah.
Well, with Ken Carter being released, you might as well give her a Damien Priest then.
Oh yeah, because aren't they dating?
Yeah.
I think so. I don't know.
Oh,
you don't want to see Punishment Martinez back in Ring of Honor, Robert? Wow.
Not in that Ring of Honor.
Now, Ken Carter, Katara Chance, TNA, for the knockout tag team division.
Yeah.
No,
I can see that.
They need to go to AEW. Oh God.
Are they going to bring tag belts for the women's?
No. There you go.
I doubt it.
I doubt it.
No, we're gonna make women's trios titles and women's tag team titles. That's a bad
I remember they were told at the time they were trying to bring women's tag team titles, but it never happened. So
I think they would have brought them in for the Outcasts, when they were still a thing at the time.
Yeah.
But obviously that never happened because it just never happened. I guess. There you go.
Yeah. So, all right. Then we get to Shayna Baszler.
I'm not really surprised.
I wasn't surprised at all. After all those with her and Jay Cargill, I figured since that happened, that her days for a number, and on top of that, she's been done. They really screwed up Shayna Baszler.
I mean, I kind of figured once Pure Future Collection when Sony got released, and we haven't seen Shayna and Zoe in a while. Besides the Gauntlet match, I was like, yeah, they're most likely gonna be gone soon. And one of them which is Shayna. So
I'm surprised Zoe Stark's still employed. I had to be honest.
Yeah, I'm surprised too.
They need to do something with her, by the way. If you're gonna keep her, do something with her.
Yeah.
I don't care. Wait and see. I don't care if you're a Triple H type of gimmick when it comes to her. You're having come out with a bottle of water, spin out and everything over, and have her do the pedigree. I don't care. Do something with her.
1, 2, the sun.
Yeah, bring that back, by the way. Yeah, bring that back for her.
Yep.
Like seriously, go all the way with her being the female Triple H.
Yeah, Zoe Helmsley. There you go.
Ace got personality on, like, triple eagle.
Oh, come on, son. He has personality. Stop.
Was that cracking jokes? Oh yeah, it's real funny.
Yeah.
But anyways, but Shane Baszler, where she goes next, I don't know. I really don't know. MMA
Yeah,
at the MMA.
I mean, I could probably see her go to AEW. I mean, because you got Marina Shafir there, and obviously they're friends, so maybe. So,
and she'll go to Ring of Honor, and her career will be over.
Or even worse than that, she'll and they'll put her in the Death Riders.
I don't know. Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing: she'll be a better addition, when it comes to wrestling wise, because Marina Shafir as a wrestler, not so good.
You don't know me. You know me.
Oh God!
You don't even know me.
Well, shit, I haven't seen that guy in a while. You don't even know me. Yeah, I haven't seen him for a long time.
It's been a while, yeah.
Well, yeah. Hey, the blood sports, thing, she could do that constantly now.
Yeah.
And we get to who should we go with for last? Braun Strowman or Dakota Kai?
Let's do Braun Strowman right now.
All right, Braun Strowman. Braun Strowman was a surprise.
I wasn't really surprised either. I mean,
it's not really.
He's washed.
Yeah, and they really haven't done much with him, ever since he came back in 2022. I mean, he's done tag team stuff, and I mean, he's had, and I mean, I remember he had some matches with with Bronson Reed and Jacob Fatu. Basically, that's the main thing I really remember him doing. And I remember he was tag teaming with Ricochet for a little bit. But other than that, not really much to say about this, second run in WWE.
There's nothing really memorable about his second run.
Other what? His match with Omos?
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, they did have a match. I think it was like in Saudi Arabia, I think. Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, I mean,
that was garbage.
Yeah, I thought it was garbage too. Some people liked it. Like, what the hell? What did I like about it?
Hey, it's two big sweaty men going at it. So I guess that's what they like, It's real men. Yeah, not that flipping stuff.
Yeah, so I don't know what Barcelona does at this point.
Probably go to NWA.
I mean,
who's there?
Probably, yeah. He'll probably go back as Titan and probably join EC3 again. Maybe.
NWA, there you go. Don't watch this anyway. So.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong. That's all. But all right.
And finally, then that broke Tokyo's heart, and also made Matt
and Omega's
Dakota Kai.
Oh man.
I mean, I was a part of me was shocked, but I mean, same thing with Cora Jade. A part of me was shocked that she got released. But then, I remember that, also, unfortunately, she was kind of injury prone as well. And I think that was also a factor, because I mean, I remember they were pushing her, and I remember they were pushing her, for the Women's Intercontinental Championship, and I'm sure she was going to win, but then, I guess past injuries kind of kind of made them rethink about it, and then they gave it to Lyra, which I mean I don't have a problem with it. I like Lyra.
And then a week later, she had that tag team match which she was rocked by Zoe Stark's Springboard Missile dropkick that really concussed her to a point where she couldn't compete in the Rumble.
Yeah, that didn't help its case either.
Mm-hmm. And I don't blame Zoe Stark for that. It's just an unfortunate thing that happened.
Yeah, I mean that's wrestling, man. Sometimes stuff happens, you know.
And she came back and she wrestled, Lara for the title. I think that was her last match, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so. So
and
yeah.
as she's on the sideline, that's nothing too. Yeah, it's nothing. She got released twice.
Yeah, her and Braun Strowman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as the girl Kai, where she's been out, she was it was a point, it was it was just she wasn't hurt. It was just that they were using her.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember before this, it was ironic. Before this, she said that she was benched, but then now a day later she gets released. Like, wow.
Yeah. On the same week, by the way, that she posted a new hairstyle.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's kind of crazy because I know that Selena and
we know where Dakota Kai going. I want to be shocked if she's all elite.
Dakota Kai.
Yeah, that's what Tokyo said in the live.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see it.
It's her natural hair.
Probably.
Yeah, I know. I know that's her natural hair. Her curly hair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Yeah,
which looks great, by the way.
It does look great, by the way. Yeah.
But yeah, it's a damn shame, man. Damn shame.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah. I could probably see Dakota probably going to AEW. I can see that.
Hopefully,
I would love to see her and Jamie Hayter as a tag team. I think that'd be great. Or at least have a match against one another.
Oh yeah, match ball one there.
Yep.
And so far, those are the races so far. We can see his talents. The only thing
besides Oriol Mensah and Javier Bernal.
Yep, and those two as well. Because we got Aleister Black back, we have Rusev back, we have crops of other talents that came in in 2024. So this was
those guys mean more to me.
Well, either way, and on top of that, they bring in Jeff Cobb.
Yeah, because I heard Jeff Cobb's WWE bound, which I bet everyone's saying, "Oh, what a traitor! He went to WWE, not AEW."
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Like the E drones is like, not the Elite drones really. They're gonna be like, oh my god, just like Punk and just like Cody, the traitor. It's like, I mean, he wasn't really signed with AEW.
You can't really be a traitor if you never worked for him. I mean,
yeah,
you worked for him, but that's not the same as working for him. So there you go.
Yeah, Cora Jade only fan tiring. Wow.
There you go.
Yeah, and I bet you would subscribe there, Tokyo. I bet you would.
Exactly.
I would.
Exactly.
I mean, who wouldn't?
Simple.
But and also Zilla Fatu eventually will be coming in as well, because obviously Ronald, he's coming in.
Oh yeah, I think he's going to through NXT, obviously. So.
Yeah, obviously.
E-drones, they make room for Mariah May. Wow.
Yeah, that's something too. Mariah May, once her deal's up for AEW, because obviously the AEW ain't doing anything with her now. But she's coming in too.
Which I wonder, why is that all of a sudden? Where she was like literally the top women for literally all of 2024, and then all of a sudden she's not on TV after her feud with Tony Storm ends.
I guess Tony Khan knows, like with Jay Cargill. Doesn't matter if he offers her more money, she's already making up her mind. She's going to WWE.
Yeah, I guess
she was in WWE before. If you guys didn't know that, she
was true. Yeah.
Oh, she was.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, she was there before.
NXT UK.
But she wasn't really like. I guess you could say she wasn't really anything. But now, ever since the whole Tony Storm storyline in AEW with Mariah May, Oh yeah, she definitely people know who she is now. So
so she was basically like enhancement talent, like in NXT UK.
She was enhancement talent. Then she went to
Okay.
Stardom, and then that's when she went to AEW.
Yeah, which obviously she made a bigger name for herself, with the Tony Storm storyline, which was fantastic.
Yeah, and let's be honest with you, with Mariah May in AEW, what else is there for her to do? That was basically where she peaked.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of true because once the Tony Storm and Mariah May storyline ended, it's like, I mean, what else can you do with her? I mean, even when she beat Tony Storm in All In, I mean, when you look at her title reign, it wasn't really all that interesting. It wasn't really all that interesting,
Mm-hmm.
Which is not her fault. It's just
No.
I feel like they probably didn't have any other ideas for her.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so I mean, I feel like that's the main reason why they went back to the feud. Which I mean, it was still good, with the story that they told, with the whole, pretend to have amnesia kind of thing, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I'm sure they probably didn't have any more plans for her.
Yeah, because I've been hearing she's definitely the reason why she's sitting home waiting for her contract to expire is because she's WWE bound. So.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see her. I can see her. I can see her going to NXT definitely.
And then again, same thing with Camille too. I get a feeling she's probably done with AEW. She probably wants to, get out of her contract.
Yeah, because they're seriously ain't doing nothing with her.
They done nothing with Camille.
And I remember they didn't even bother promoting her.
It's one of those things where it's like, I wonder if she made up her mind about going to WWE when she was still on TV for AEW, and then that's why they decided just to pretty much bury her and then let her off TV. That's what I always wondered.
Yeah, because I don't. Did Camille and Mercedes even have a match?
Nope.
Not a match, not a storyline, nothing. Nothing ever.
Yeah, because I remember when she when Mercedes looked like she was gonna fire her, but then she said she quit. I thought it was gonna lead up to something, to storyline, to a feud, but
never happened.
Nothing.
It did lead to something where which is not the anymore. Rampage, she was attacked. She was attacked, and we don't know who attacked her, and that was it for Camille.
Wow.
Which obviously is Mercedes. I mean.
Yeah, but I'm sure that storyline was probably scrapped.
Yeah. And they didn't try to promote, even mention her when they were promoting Queen of the Ring.
Yeah.
So there's got to be something going on with that whole thing. Obviously Camille won't say anything. I'm pretty sure she they haven't signed an NDA for it.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised you got some heat for appearing on Jim Cornette's podcast at one time. So.
Oh, how dare she do that?
How dare she? Yeah.
Yeah. How dare she? Even though she's her own woman, she can do whatever she wants. Okay.
I mean, FTR we're interviewing,
well, that's different.
Well, that's different. That fits them. Wow.
Well, of course, Tony, because we all know Dak kisses your ass immensely. But okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just calling it how it is. So.
Yeah. But these corporate talents that are coming in, that's why they're doing this, which is no surprise they're doing this. But the fact that they got rid of some big names, not to say that Braun Strowman at this point in the game is a big name, or Dakota Kai, but at least those were two big names in the way that WWE was marketing on TV.
Mm-hmm.
And because of NXT, Corey J being that girl as well, who's a CM Punk girl.
Yeah,
it's a damn shame. And you have some people being upset with how can they fire that person? But Nikia Lyons is still there, Rich Holland's still there. And
yeah, she knows. Yeah,
I like you got a point there too, and all, but
I mean, I get what they're coming from because obviously those guys, those people named, I mean, they're not great. Let's be honest, they're not really great in the ring.
Yeah,
and they're probably a little bit more injury prone than Cora Jade, but
yeah, unfortunately, my girl Nikita is one of them. That's kind of injury prone.
She's not good at either.
And And you don't know yet. And you don't know yet first of these people because again,
I was gonna say. I mean, how do you not know they've been released already or not? even that's the case. So.
May because I had Omega Red coming to me to more releases, which I didn't know anything about to now.
Yeah, because I
That's
got the
part.
notification and I was like, oh shit, it says that Oriol Mensa and Javier Bernal has been released as well. It's like, goddamn.
Luca could be next. Because
Yeah, because because I guess they pretty much said that they pretty much quote unquote killed him off, pretty much. So
yeah,
it's kind of like how John Moxley killed off Bryan Danielson to end off his career.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like damn. Nikita's been pushing down to Evolve. Yeah, I heard she got moved down to Evolve. That's what I heard.
And what the people should be talking about, so if anyone that should, some things that should be released, Death Rebel should be released because they're god awful music.
Yeah, I agree.
You tell me you can't. There's no one else they can find to replace Death Rebel.
Which, by the way, I listened to Ray Phoenix's theme song because I guess they released on YouTube.
Yeah.
Recently. By the way, it's garbage. I'm sorry, his theme song is trash. It is garbage. At least Penta sounds cool, but Ray Phoenix on the other hand, it just sounds it's awful. It's trash.
The one thing that bothers me too is Few Prophets music, Selena Vega's music.
I actually don't mind Few Prophets.
I mean, it's not the worst one, but at the same time, I don't think it's as good as I.
We want the smoke. I like that part.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think Street Profits is that bad, but it's not as good as
I bring the swag, nobody can.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. It's not as good as Unity. But you know what? Hey, there is a good thing about Shayna, being released. At least we don't have to hear. We don't have to hear that no more. So, you remember that? The freaking Limb by Limb? Oh my god, the most generic thing I've ever heard.
All I'm gonna say is, when it comes to Death Rebel, if Logan Paul has the best theme song they released in a while, that's bad.
Yeah, that's bad. Freaking Logan Paul's theme song is actually pretty good. I wanted to hate it, but was like, this is actually kind of good.
Yeah, you mean his recent one he had?
Yeah, I mean even his last one, I actually like I actually liked it. Like, damn, why does Logan get like some good music and freaking Shayna gets with the like, why did she get that? Or freaking Sheamus, like, oh my god, don't even get me started. Sheamus theme song.
It is just disrespectful. It's like, really?
That was disrespectful, man. Like, what's the point of bringing freaking, written in my face?
And for I heard Sheamus said that Triple H doesn't want to bring him back. I'm like, really?
Well, then just bring back Hellfire then. I like Hellfire. But yeah.
I don't know.
To bring back Hellfire, if you don't want to bring that back.
Sounds too good. Oh God.
Well, you know what? Hey, you know what? You want to know why I think Triple H don't want to bring him back? Because he still has memories of when Sheamus took him out in 2010.
Oh, yeah, with the lead pipe.
Oh, come on.
yeah. Because remember, I think it was like Extreme Rules where like he took him out and then we didn't see him for like a full year. I think.
Yeah.
Why Logan Paul not cut? Somebody told me because he brings money to the company. Idiot Logan draws.
I mean,
maybe if you're like a 12, maybe if you're a 10-year-old kid, not when you're a grown ass fucking man.
Yeah, just like what Ellen Knight said. Yeah, I'm making YouTube videos for 12-year-old girls.
Yeah, when you're a 10-year-old kid buying prime drinks, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was saying, man, something's bad with Death Rebel when Logan Paul has the best theme song they released, recently. That's pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
You know that new one he has, Kurt, recently. I don't know if you.
Yeah, the rap song. Yeah. Stay home.
That one, I was like, okay, this is actually pretty good. I'll give him that. He actually has a pretty good theme song. But
yeah. Well, you know who Death Rebel cares about.
Yeah. Well, I've heard Selena Vega's theme song. I'm like, yeah, I don't really like it.
It's garbage.
Yeah, her new one. Yeah, that one I don't like.
By the way, shout out to Swing Vega going to
Come on, she's a gamer girl.
Yes, but yeah, shout out to Swing Vega for going to the 9/11 memorial because her, that's where
Yeah, I
unfortunately
saw that.
her dad would. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
nice what she did there.
Well,
I saw the picture of that.
Her father actually died on 9/11.
Yep.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
That was a good moment there.
Yeah, that was cool, man.
Wait, was it SmackDown New York City?
I don't know. What did you Jibber?
I don't know where they were, but
I didn't watch. Well, I mean, it's not a surprise. I don't watch news now. So
I didn't watch. Well, yeah, same here. I didn't watch either.
So.
Maybe they were in New York, but yeah, I saw the picture. I saw the video. We're going to the 9/11 memorial, and yeah, that was pretty sweet. That what she did.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, these are the releases.
All right, guys. And those are releases. Yeah, again, Death Row should have released.
Death Row should
this make you theme song, Robert.
I know.
It's the natural born thriller, and this is generic rap music.
Oh, God. Well, I was gonna say I know Robert and Dark Horse were praying that Triple H would be released, but I know that wasn't gonna happen. But anyway,
that was never gonna happen.
That was not gonna happen, obviously.
Never.
Or at this point, some people might be hoping that The Rock would be released, but we all know that wasn't gonna happen either.
Nah. They didn't do that either. It's like saying Brian Gross gonna be fired.
All I'm gonna say is, I still like your Rock, but at this point, he needs to stop appearing on WWE unless it's for a Hall of Fame induction. At this point,
yeah, instead, some people it's a work.
Yeah,
it is work.
I mean, yeah, it is, but
it's to the point where, I don't care what anyone says at this point. Like, even if you're a hater of Cody Rhodes, like I am, let's be honest, The Rock played politics to put himself in that storyline. With Cena and Cody, he definitely played politics to put himself in that storyline.
Oh yeah, he did.
Hey, man, that's what happened. Roxanne replaced Cordray with Julia.
Yeah, because Roxanne and Julia's been teaming up.
Yeah, it's true. Because it's kind of weird how they're just a tag team all of a sudden. Like, that's just weird.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Julia is heel now.
Not that I hate it, but it's kind of just random.
Mm-hmm.
Julia's like, you know what, Roxanne, you were right all this time.
Why Cody didn't get the boot? I don't know.
That was you don't know.
It's Cody Rhodes. What are you talking about?
Yeah, this ain't Stardust from 2016. This is like
so it's not like he draws a dime.
Oh my! He's not Jeff Jarrett.
And no.
He's not. He's not Jeff Jarrett.
He could be the current, the modern era version of Jeff Jarrett.
No, he's not. No, stop. No, bro. No. I see. Trust me.
I'll give him over Jeff Jarrett. At least he has the better wrestling ability. But other than that, not very much. I'm going to see.
Bro.
Of course, it's a draw. Come on,
bro. You'll see more. Trust me. You'll see more Cody Rhodes shirts than you'll see Jeff Jarrett shirts. Come on, bro.
I saw some Cody Rhodes t-shirts. I think it was in the bathroom stall the other day.
Oh, stop, bro. Okay, you trolling, bro. Stop.
Even when they boo him, they'll go along with his theme song, like whoa.
Yeah.
My father said that I'm a failure. Yeah.
I'm a failure. No. And I'm a crybaby. Crybaby.
I mean, he is.
He does cry a lot though.
Yeah. I have to do it for my mama. I get my mommy. Shut the F up.
Well, all right, guys. Let's do some fun topics. Hulk Hogan. What's this? Hulk Hogan praised AEW. Shocked me. Did he?
I bet you any money it wasn't genuine. So fuck.
Was he embellishing it? For a company that's banned them.
Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't genuine. So fuck him.
Probably. But probably, yeah.
Oh,
he's doing a podcast now with Eric Bischoff and the third man, whoever that third man is. I don't care. But the fact I'm hearing about that,
Kevin Nash.
I'm the third man, bro. Oh god.
Is it Kevin?
Oh no. Well, I don't know. I'm just guessing because
No. I said no. I said that. Imagine the third man is like, bro. I'm the third man, bro. Oh no.
Nah, I doubt that. Oh man, but yeah, I'm like, wow.
I mean, yeah, because him and Bischoff don't like each other now. That's right.
I mean, I always thought that way since the days of WCW. So,
yeah, because they both blame each other for killing WCW, even though they were both blamed. Anyways,
they're both to blame. Let's be honest, they're both to blame.
Yeah, they're both to blame.
No, it was that goddamn politician Hulk Hogan.
Well, he was
him too.
He was too.
Him too. And even Kevin Nash. Kevin Nash was,
Kevin Nash also, too, because Kevin Nash loved to play politics as well.
Yeah. So. Well, Kevin Nash said if you didn't have a dad, you wouldn't have a job here. I mean, I believed him.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, with Hogan being on the podcast, yeah, you think he's gonna be on there telling stories, and it's gonna be anything truthful?
No, Liomania.
There you go. That's my answer. No.
So yeah, I'm not interested. Well, I'm not interested in listening to any of his interviews. The only interview last heard Hogan was on Steve Austin's podcast, and that was it, because he embellished a lot of lies on there.
Oh God!
If you ain't lying, you ain't
trying. Yes. All right. Let's do some fun topics now.
Yeah. It's been a while.
And once we get that out of the way, we'll talk about AsylumMania, and then we'll get to some TNA results when it comes to Unbreakable and Rebellion.
And I know once we talk about AsylumMania, Jay Bird's going to drop the ball like he always does and go home.
Wow. Yeah, Jay Bird can take his ball and go home. Wow.
Oh my God.
All right.
Well, you know what? At least, you know what? I'm gonna say when it comes to AWF, I was right about CM Punk. What a big crybaby, man. What a big crybaby. But we'll get to that later.
I mean, look who's, look who
man, just exactly. Like the man he idolizes. I mean, look at the guy who he idolizes.
It makes sense.
Crybaby Phil. I guess for CM Punk now, Robert. I guess when we get to AsylumMania, we should start calling him Crybaby Negron now.
Yeah,
Crybaby Negron.
Crybaby Chris.
Hey, I mean, look who his idol is, and look at what he did at AsylumMania. So, anyways, we'll get to that later.
we'll get to it later, though. But once I we get to the where we decided to do the Bruce Wheeler promo, then I'll do a promo after that. What comes to the match of AsylumMania, and then where Bruce Wheeler's got something to stay.
The final match.
Yeah, that's going to be the final match.
That's going to happen at Revenge to end the feud, pretty much. So.
Pretty much. So yeah, and folks,
give me a moment. There you go.
All right, there you go. And folks, when it comes to being Asylum, Asylum, as far as what the next episode is going to be, probably maybe on a Monday as well. We'll see. But one time. But anyways, here we go. Let's have some fun.
Yeah. All right. So here you see we got these, Sonic characters and teams right here. Right. Yeah. So pretty much for this one, out of these teams, you could pick like your 3 favorite teams here, basically.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll
start. Oh, you go.
Okay.
You go.
All right. So I'll go with Team Sonic, Team Dark. Let's see. What are the other ones here? Team Metal. There you go.
Okay. Same here.
For me, I'll go with Team Sonic, Team Dark, and I'll go Team Chow, mainly because Sonic Adventure, I love that game. So yeah.
All right.
So obviously we got this picture right here of which WWE superstar had the best entrances. For this one, you can pick like 3, like wrestlers you thought had like the best WrestleMania entrances.
I'll go with Triple H at WrestleMania 30. That was great.
Okay.
I'll go with The Undertaker when he had Limp Bizkit perform for him. That was awesome.
Yeah. WrestleMania 19.
And finally, I'll go with Rhea Ripley when she had Motionless in White perform the theme song for WrestleMania, last year.
Okay. For me, I will also go with Undertaker in WrestleMania 19 when Limp Bizkit performed "Keep Rolling." I'll go with John Cena when he drove the Ford through the sugar glass at WrestleMania.
You talking about when he predicted he was going to be in the Fast and Furious movies?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And one more. What's a good one? I'll go with Rusev with the tank at WrestleMania 31.
Yeah, Rusev rocks.
Yep.
All right. For me, I'll also go with Rusev with the tank from WrestleMania 31. I'll go with Bray Wyatt from WrestleMania 33.
Okay.
And I'll go with The Undertaker from WrestleMania 17.
All right.
That was pretty cool in WrestleMania 17, like the debut of the when he had the motorcycle and that long ramp. That was pretty cool.
Hell yeah. Yes, it was.
All right. CM Punk.
Yep. Got CM Punk and all the WrestleMania appearances. Oh boy. Yep. I'm also counting WrestleMania 41, this year.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So pretty much for this one, you can pick your top 3 favorite WrestleMania appearances from CM Punk.
I'll go WrestleMania 24. I'll go WrestleMania 29. And finally, I'll go WrestleMania 41.
Same as yours. My honorable mention will be 23 when he's part of the Money in the Bank ladder match.
All right.
So yeah.
I'll go with WrestleMania 23. I'll go with WrestleMania 26. And I'll go with WrestleMania 28. My honorable will be WrestleMania 29.
All right. Here we got AJ Styles rivalries in WWE. Shit. Yep. So pretty much out of these rivalries he's had in WWE, which is your top 4 for AJ Styles? Top 4 rivalries.
All right. Top 4.
All right. I'll go with AJ Styles and Samoa Joe. AJ Styles and Daniel Bryan. AJ Styles and The Undertaker. And finally, I guess I'll go with AJ Styles and Shane McMahon.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go AJ Styles and James Ellsworth. Oh boy.
Oh Jesus.
Is he on there?
Yeah,
he's on there.
I'm 14. I
don't see it. Okay, I see it. I see now. I see it.
Yeah, he's next to Shane.
Come
on, any man with 2 hands has a fighting chance. All right. Seriously. I'll go with beat up John Cena. He's feud with John Cena. I thought that was a pretty good feud. I'll go with Shane McMahon. I thought they had a really good feud. Samoa Joe. And I also go Daniel Bryan. My honorable mention would be Undertaker and Randy Orton.
All right. So for me, it will be AJ Styles and Samoa Joe, AJ Styles and Daniel Bryan, AJ Styles and Kevin Owens, and even though I like how they did this build up and all that and booking, but AJ Styles and Shinsuke Nakamura. My honorable will be AJ Styles and The Undertaker. My dishonorable will be AJ Styles and Chris Jericho.
Why too, AJ?
I'll go with AJ Styles and Logan Paul. It's my favorite one. Oh god.
Oh Lord. No.
Yeah, that's unforgettable.
Yeah. All right, so here we got right here. We got these shows that continued or had a sequel basically.
Shows that never died.
Yeah. So we got iCarly.
I didn't know about the Hannah Montana.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Was there a sequel to Hannah Montana? I never knew that.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
Oh.
That's when he moved somewhere. I forgot where they moved. In terms of the story, but yeah.
I moved away from the United States. Away from the political stuff.
The part in USA. Well, I mean that's way before that, but that's way before that.
Barack Obama, wow.
Oh boy,
wow.
Dude, I don't know what it reminds you. You ever see Family Guy? You remember that one clip of we see Peter's like, this is my reaction when Obama became president. Oh my God, no!
He's black. Whoa.
Oh, whoa!
That's probably why. That's probably why I did.
I know Hogan agree with that. So.
Oh God!
I hated him, brother. That's why I voted for Trump, brother. Yeah,
I bet you did. I bet you did. During that time, this first one.
Brother. That's the reason why I tried to vote for Mitt Romney, brother. But you lost, brother. Yeah.
Oh God! Brother, I would have been in that rally. When the shooter was there, I would have been there to save him. But I didn't get an invite.
Sure, Hogan. Sure.
Yeah. So we got iCarly.
Mm-hmm.
We got Sweet Life of Zack and Cody and Sweet Life on Deck.
Yes.
And they lived on a hotel and a cruise ship. They lucky.
Yep.
In the life, the sweet life.
Living the life.
We got Hannah Montana and Hannah Montana Forever. Fight Forever? What? We got, That's So Raven. And we got Raven's Home. When she's all grown up, when she's a mother.
Yeah, Raven.
And then, yep. So basically for this one, which do you think was the best sequel, the best continuation of the show, basically?
Sweet Life Sweet Life.
Yeah. Same here.
Yeah, Sweet Life.
What come close to me will be iCarly.
I've actually never watched iCarly's sequel.
I've seen a little bit. It's pretty good.
I've seen clips of it.
I've seen Raven's Home as well.
Oh yeah, I did too. A little bit.
Dude, freaking Raven's dad, I think his name's Ronald. Bruh, he is not aged. He looks the same.
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah.
He looks. When I saw him, I was like, dang, he looks the same. Yo, he did not age.
That's impressive.
That is impressive, man.
We got Buddy Murphy, Buddy Matthews.
Yep, got Buddy Murphy, and Buddy Matthews. So obviously we got the evolution of him. We got, the dubstep, cowboys, Blake and Murphy, Buddy Murphy in NXT.
Mm-hmm.
We got his short singles run in NXT.
Mm-hmm.
We got the best kept secret, Buddy
Best
Murphy when he debuted in 205 Live.
Yep.
We got the Juggernaut, when he became the Cruiserweight champion.
The Juggernaut.
We got the best kept secret.
I would say definitely one of the best champions of that league.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he was a great champion. Along with Neville. He was really great.
Yep.
We got the best kept secret when he was on SmackDown.
Oh, he definitely was best kept secret, or the worst.
Well, yeah, he never. But yeah, he actually was. He actually lived up to his name.
Not his fault, but yeah.
But yeah, it's not his fault, obviously. But yeah, we got the disciple Murphy.
Oh God.
Murphy. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, he tried to bang Dominic's girl, sister.
Daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, sister.
Ray's daughter. Well, Ray's daughter.
Ray's daughter and Dom's sister. Yeah.
Yeah, he tried to bang her. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. He was in.
Dang, I wasn't watching during that time.
It was bad. That storyline was trash.
I can imagine.
It was great.
And how long did that storyline last? It felt like that whole storyline lasted for like a whole year. That's how long that
It lasted
really?
Well, not the whole year, but it lasted for like a good amount of months.
It's like Jesus fuck. Would you just end this already? It's kind of like it's kind of like and to put it better for you, Robert. Think of it kind of like the whole Kenny Omega and Don Callis shit. Where I feel like that's been going on for like 3 years now.
Oh God.
That's literally how long it felt.
Damn.
We got Buddy Murphy, his last run in WWE when he was in SmackDown.
I don't even remember.
Yeah, that was the last time he was in WWE. We got the Secret No More, Buddy Matthews. We was in Indy and New Japan.
Yes.
We got the House of Black, Buddy Matthews.
House of Black.
Yep. And we got the Hounds of Hell, Buddy Matthews.
That wasn't any better either, by the way.
Yeah. So pretty much for this one, you could pick like your top 4 favorite versions of Buddy.
I'll go with Blake and Murphy, as a tag team in NXT.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with the best kept secret in 205 Live. I'll go when he was the Cruiserweight champion in 205 Live. And finally, I'll go with Secret No More on the Indies.
Same here.
Same.
There you go.
Well, like Hounds of Hell? Wow.
Well, he got...
They lost, so why should I?
And not only that, he's injured right now.
But he's injured, yeah. Which, by the way, I saw an interview with him. I saw an interview with him in his family.
That's AW's fault.
Yeah. All right, so here we got all the names of the WWE Championship. Because obviously he's had different names through the years.
Yes.
Yeah, so here we got the WWF. How many Fs was that? World Heavyweight Championship, through 63 through 71. We got the WWF Heavyweight Championship, 71 through 79. The WWF Heavyweight Championship, 79 through 83. The WWF World Heavyweight Championship, 83 through 89. We got the WWF Championship, 89 through 2001. We got the Undisputed WWF Championship, 2001 to 2002.
Okay, you don't need to say the years. I can read it.
Yeah, I can read. We got the Undisputed WWE Championship. Undisputed WWE Championship. The WWE Undisputed Championship. The WWE Championship. The WWE World Heavyweight Championship. The WWE World Championship. And the Undisputed WWE Universal Championship.
Which is no more.
So, well, not anymore, obviously.
Yeah, because the Universal title is officially retired.
Yep, it is. So for this, You gonna say something, Robert?
No.
Oh, all right.
Aren't you gonna miss the Universal title, Robert? Aren't you gonna miss it?
No, I don't.
Well, if Roman's not holding it,
And plus, Roman gifted it to the to Jojo.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he gave the blue version of the title to Bray Wyatt's family, Jojo.
Yeah, I remember. Y'all told me that. Yeah. That was pretty.
It
cool.
makes sense because I mean it's fitting because he's the first one to introduce the blue version of it, and was the last person to hold the title before, obviously Roman started his 3-year-long title run.
Yeah. So that was cool. Roman to do that. So for this one, you can pick like your top 3 favorite.
I'm just surprised it took him a whole year to officially retire, though. That's what I'm surprised about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Better late than never, I guess. But yeah, so for this one, you can pick your top 3 favorite names of the WWE Championship.
I'll go with the WWF Championship, the WWE Championship, and finally I'll go with the Undisputed Championship. Or the WWE Undisputed Championship, whatever it's called.
Okay. Yeah, same as yours. Yeah, WWF, WWE, and Undisputed WWE Championship.
All right.
Robert's favorite name is going to be the not so undisputed WWE Championship.
That's not the official name, Smart Claw.
Wow. But I'll go.
I mean, we all know eventually it's going to be called just WWE Championship.
Yeah.
But I'll go with WWF Championship. I'll go with Undisputed WWE Championship from from the 2000s.
Oh, you're talking about that title looks like a mid-card title? Oh god.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Mid-card title. Your whole life is mid-card.
Your whole life is mid-card, damn.
Wow.
And I'll go with WWE Champion.
Okay, so same thing as ours. Yeah.
Oh, okay, is that same year? Okay.
Yeah,
my arm will be WWE World Heavyweight Championship, and my disarm will be the not so undisputed WWE Universal Championship. There you go.
Hate you. Yeah. All right. Let's go to the next one.
Oh.
We got
the McMahon family.
Yep.
So as I saw Vince, I was like, oh.
Yeah. These are, theme songs right here, basically, of the McMahons.
Okay.
Pretty much for this one, you can pick like your top 3 favorites from the McMahons. Your favorite theme songs.
I'll go No Chance in Hell. Here Comes the Money. And I guess I'll go All Grown Up. And there you go.
Okay.
Same with Omega. My arm will be Linda McMahon's. What came through
WrestleMania, theme song basically.
Yeah, WrestleMania 19.
All right, Galen.
Yeah, I'll go with No Chance in Hell. Here Comes the Money, and I actually go with the Queendom, the Rock version, the current one she has. I like that one.
That does sound good, better than the original one.
It's
Welcome to the Queendom.
The remix of
Yes, the remix one.
Yeah, it's in 2K25.
Oh, awesome, cool,
great.
Which is funny because they never released it officially on YouTube or anything. So it's kind of funny.
Oh wow.
It's on 2K25. Yeah.
All right. Next one.
All right, we got Seth freaking Rollins.
Robert's favorite. Robert's boy.
Yep.
Oh God.
The architect, the visionary.
Still your fault.
The King Slayer. The Messiah.
The Messiah.
The man's man.
Oh, yeah. So
when he beat Roman, I'm surprised he didn't call himself the Tribal Slayer or anything like that.
The Tribal Slayer, the Chief Slayer.
God.
Or the Punk Slayer, the Phil Slayer. Oh god.
The Phil Slayer.
Well, he ain't beat Punk, so.
But yeah,
I get Phil. That's going to be a storyline go down the line.
I mean, yeah.
True.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure.
In both the Steel Cage or in the Triple Threat, he never checked.
The Crybaby Slayer.
The Crybaby Slayer. But yeah, so
I think it's time for Seth Rollins and CM Punk to have a Crybaby match. Oh god.
A Crybaby match. Oh no. But yeah, so obviously we got his accomplishments right here. Pretty much for this one, you can pick like your top 3 favorite accomplishments. You know, from Seth Rollins.
I'll go Money in the Bank.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with the heist of the century, obviously the WWE Championship.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And finally, I'll go with the World Heavyweight Championship when he won it back in 2023.
Okay. For me, I'll go with Money in the Bank. I'll go when he was the Intercontinental Champion, you know, Monday Night Rollins. And I'll go to his World Heavyweight Championship reign because I did like his reign as World Heavyweight Champion.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
All right. Same with Jay Williams. My honorable will be the heist of the century of being WWE champion.
Yep, that was my honorable mention, and also him as United States champion because I thought it was pretty good.
My honorable Universal champion.
Well, yeah.
Dismiss the weakest cereal. All right, this is kind of pretty easy. Life or whatever it's called, Life.
Yeah, Life. Yeah, I don't eat Life cereal.
It's all right. I don't hate it, but it's all right. I don't think it's really anything.
I don't hate it, but it's just kind of bland. Just kind of, you know,
kind of dull, kind of bland. Doesn't really feel like it'll wake you up in the morning. It's like it just tastes like something that your grandma would eat or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Robert. What's your pick?
We already know.
Yeah, already know.
We already know.
What?
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah, Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Really? Over Life? Really?
I like Life. It's called Life.
You don't have one. Wow.
You don't have
wow. You get a life, kid.
You get a life, kid. I guess that's what Brock Lesnar was talking about. Get a life, kid. Get a life soon.
You know. That's what someone should say to Jalen each time he gets excited about WWE. Get a life, kid. Wow. Pick your 3 favorite complimentary bread. Okay.
Okay. I'll go.
Olive Garden. I'll go with Olive Garden to breadsticks.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll go Cracker Barrel. I guess.
All right.
And finally, I guess Texas Roadhouse. That'll be the only ones I had. I never had any of these other ones, really.
Roadhouse.
Yeah, Texas Roadhouse. It's pretty good, actually. I don't know if you guys ever had it. It's pretty good.
I don't think I have.
Well,
I don't know Texas Roadhouse.
Well, you live in New York City. Of course, you're not gonna have a Texas Roadhouse.
Yeah, I don't know if they have one in Georgia. Not that I know of.
They probably do. Mark, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I'm obviously gonna go Olive Garden. Love Olive Garden. I'll go the Red Lobster biscuits. I don't go to Red Lobster a lot, but those biscuits still look good. And I'll go Ruby Tuesday because I've had those biscuits before and they're pretty good. So yeah.
All right. Now, I don't think I ever had any of those on here, but if I got to choose 3 of what I think looks delicious, will be Reuben Tuesday, Cracker Barrel, and Texas Roadhouse.
Roadhouse.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Dumb old Texas. Yep.
The
All
dumb
right.
old Texas
What is this here?
ice cream.
Nice.
All right, let's see.
Where's orange?
Ice cream. All right, spend $8. Cookies and cream. I'll go with that one.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll go with chocolate. And finally, I'll go cookie dough. So there you go.
For me, I'll go with brownie. I'll go with cookies and cream. And I'll go with chocolate.
All right. Oh, shit.
Your turn.
Okay. Now for me, let's see. I'll also go with cookies and cream. I will go with cotton candy. And
Okay.
I'll go with vanilla.
Vanilla midget. Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of like vanilla.
Vanilla, just like Cody Rhodes.
No.
Oh, come on.
No.
Oh, no. I had to say it. I had to say it.
You didn't have to say it, but anyway.
Wow.
Right.
You're vanilla. You're boring.
Yeah, okay, punk. All right, we got Pixar movies.
All right. So you can pick 3.
So you only say 3.
Okay.
Yeah, say 3.
I'll go with Cars.
Mhm.
I'll go with The Incredibles, and finally, I'll go Toy Story.
All right.
I'll go with Monsters Inc., Toy Story 2, and The Incredibles, especially for that one scene with the Elastigirl.
All right.
Look, we all know you love cake. Stop bragging.
Yep, exactly.
Wow.
Very well.
I think it's great. But for me, I'll go with A Bug's Life. Toy Story 2.
Mm-hmm.
And Monsters Inc.
All right.
Yeah.
Ooh, 2000s racing games.
2000.
All right.
2000 was the peak of racing games. Okay, yes, this is mine. So pretty much, out of all these racing games here from the 2000s, pick 3 of your favorite ones.
All
Okay.
right.
All right, let me look through them.
I'll go
Okay.
for
Yeah, you go.
I'll go for Need for Speed.
Which one?
The one on top, the first one, because I can't tell if there's more of them on
Need
here.
for Speed Underground?
Is it?
Talking about Need for
Is
Speed
it?
Underground, right?
Okay, there's one next to it. No, the first one. The first Need for Speed. That's next to it. But the yellow car. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll go with Mario Kart. Wherever that Mario Kart that is. I think it was what, Double Dash. Yeah, there you go, Double Dash.
Yeah, Double Dash.
I remember that game. It was a lot of fun. You said 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
More.
All right, and third one will be what's that called again? Gran
Turismo?
Yeah, Gran Turismo 4. There you go.
Okay.
And there you go.
All right. For me, I'll go with Midnight Club because I had that game.
At Midnight Club LA.
Oh, yeah, that game. I know that game's a lot of fun. I never played it, but I heard it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was really fun. I'll go with Mario Kart Wii because I did play that.
Wee. weed.
Wow. And I'll go Gran Turismo 4 because I think I had that. I think I had that game. I think my dad had it, and I would play it sometimes. So, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. For me, I'll go Need for Speed. And for me, I'll go Need for Speed Underground. I'll go with Mario Kart Wii. And finally, I'll go with Midnight Club LA.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah, I've always wanted to play Outrun 2006 because I've seen gameplay of it and it looks pretty fun. Ooh, we got double champions.
For this one, these are guys who held the tag team championships pretty much by themselves. So pretty much, who is your favorite one to hold the tag team titles by themselves?
I'm gonna go with Kurt Angle because with all the gold came all the power.
Same here.
Power, control, Angle.
Yeah, same here. All right. All right, so for this one, what's your favorite WrestleMania appearance of Rhea Ripley? And even this year, you can count this year as well. So pretty much, what's your favorite WrestleMania appearance of Rhea Ripley? You can pick 2 of your favorite appearances.
Okay, I'll go WrestleMania 39, which should be Charlotte, and I'll go WrestleMania 41, the triple threat match. Io versus Bianca versus Rhea, because that was a really good match.
Same here.
It's crazy because she's all of her WrestleMania matches have been title matches.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Yep. All right,
so I'll go with back-to-back because WrestleMania 39 and WrestleMania 40 for Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, we should be 2 halves of the 4 horsewomen.
Yep.
All right, so for this one, obviously all these people debuted at WrestleMania. They're in the debut match, so we have, obviously El Grande Americano, Jacob Fatu, Penta, Zero Miedo, the Badass, Braun Breaker, Lyra Valkyria,
my boy,
and finally Tiffany Stratton. It's Tiffany time. So
my girl.
Time.
So pretty much out of all these people who made their debuts at WrestleMania, who was your 2 favorites debuts?
Penta and Braun Breaker.
Same.
All right. Jacob Fatu and Tiffany Stratton.
All right. Sweet. And obviously, finally we have all weekend songs.
Yeah.
So pretty much, what's your top 3 favorite weekend songs?
Oh, easy. The first 3. Blinding Lights, Save Your Tears, and I Don't Wanna Sacrifice.
I don't want to sacrifice. Yeah, you sacrificed my eardrums to hear you say that.
Wow. It's exactly what you're doing there.
Wow.
All right. Anyways, I'll go with Blinding Lights, Save Your Tears, and I'll go Less Than Zero.
All right.
Blinding Lights, Save Your Tears, and Gasoline. My armor will be Sacrifice.
All right.
You got any disarm?
TNA Sacrifice. No. Why be disarmed for the weekend?
It's the weekend. Yeah.
If anything disarmable, it's Travis Scott.
Yeah, Fiend.
Why, you guys don't love that song?
Bro, it's bad. It's bad when not even Logan Paul likes it. Because I remember I saw a video of freaking Logan Paul saying he hated that song. It's like, oh no. Actually,
I
real
wanted to know, you know what's bad if he got sick and tired of hearing that damn song every 5 minutes.
Yeah, he even said that. Like, I got sick of that song.
I mean, yeah, it's cool to listen to it the first time around, but then when you listen to it every 5 minutes, it just gets annoying.
Yeah, especially the Fiend.
Yeah, it's safe to say that's probably one of the worst WrestleMania theme songs of all time. You know, Fiend.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
No, actually,
Anyway.
no. Fiend is awesome. It's better than My Way. I'll get that out of here.
It's better than I'm Coming Home. Oh God.
Yeah,
It's
better than
Backlash.
It's better than all the Weeknd songs. Wow.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, sure is.
Yeah, it's better than It's better than the Flow Rider song. Wow.
Oh wow.
Flow Rider. Nah, not even close.
Yeah. No.
But anyways,
All right. Not even better than that Pitbull song from WrestleMania 33. Not even better than that.
Oh, Pitbull.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that song.
Pitbull blows.
I'm ready to go. Oh.
Yeah, that song. Yeah, that song was great. I like that song.
Yeah.
But
what the hell is this?
But this one, guys, you have 2 tickets, and you can bring up to 2 artists back from her for the final concert. Select the artists.
Oh, easy.
Michael Jackson and Elvis Presley.
Yep.
All right. For me, it'll be Michael Jackson and Prince.
All right. Heartbreak Kid.
Guys. It's Shawn Michaels from the New Generation era to the or add 2 hours as well. Because like that, whatever. From Ruthless Aggression era, the PG era to current era. So which is which 2 is your favorite era? So Shawn Michaels.
Ruthless Aggression era.
Yeah, Ruthless Aggression era and New Generation era.
All right, same here.
Damn, that belt still looks great on. By the way, that belt still looks great on Sean. You know, the white strap Intercontinental title.
Yeah. I don't want to wear it back though.
But then again, when has that title never looked bad on anybody?
Mm-hmm.
Even made
hell, you can give that belt to freaking Hornswoggle. He still look great. That's all, to be honest.
You can give it to Omos. He'll look like a real champion.
Oh, you give it to a broken belt dipshit. He would still look like a real champion.
Oh yeah, but I would never do that.
Well, I mean, since WWE purchased AAA, I bet they're gonna fire him. Sometime.
Yeah, please.
There's been rumors. There's been rumors they're gonna fire him too.
Yeah, they don't want him back. That's why they don't want him back.
Especially been suspended after all his recent temper tantrum with the fans in the crowd. If you guys have seen that video.
Yes.
Throwing chairs and they do back out, which is good. It was great.
Yeah, some things just never change.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they tell AAA get that belt off
and fire and get rid of him.
Yeah, just work pretty much work the belt off of him and then fire it once you're done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
All right.
God, just please, for the love of God, AAA, don't put it on Valkingo. Please, for the love of God, no.
They probably will.
Oh God.
Oh God, that's going to be terrible. That we're probably going to see him at that World Collide show. I'm like, oh God.
Yeah, you know they're going to put him in World Collide. So
we're gonna have him in a match against Cody Rhodes. Oh no, that's gonna be worse.
Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes. Whoa.
Oh God.
Right, here we got the Batman movies animated.
Yes. So obviously, on the left side, it's from the movies, obviously, and then
on the right side from the anime series.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, what 3? I mean, what 2? I should say. What 2? Would you prefer to see on anime form of these movies?
I'll go with the first Batman movie and Batman Returns. I'll go with the first two.
All right.
I'll go with Batman Returns and actually go with Batman Forever.
All right. Sweet. I'll go with Batman, and I'll go with Batman Robin, just because I think the anime will do a lot of justice than the live action one.
All I'm gonna say is, if you really think about it, I feel like the last two will fit better anime than it would live action.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Definitely.
I mean, I still like Batman Forever, but Batman Robin, no. Yeah, I mean,
Batman Robin, it would have been good, but George Clooney just didn't do it for me.
No, yeah, George Clooney.
Because he fucking sucks. That's why.
Yeah, as Bruce Wayne, yeah, he sucked.
Yeah, that's why Superman works alone.
Well, I think he sucks in general, but that's just me.
Yeah, you suck.
Wow. Yes. This is why Superman works alone. And I'm sorry, that's a horrible line, by the way.
Yeah, that's why Superman works alone.
But anyways, all right. So obviously, yeah, I know who these women are when it comes to Michael Jackson.
Yep.
So,
all ladies.
All these six. Who are your 3 favorites and 1 honorable mention?
Ooh, okay. All right. I'll go with it's kind of tough. I go with Naomi Campbell from In the Closet.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with I go with Tatiana from The Way You Make Me Feel.
Mm-hmm.
The way you make me feel. And I'll go with Iman from Remember Time. Is that how you saying her name?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll go with them. My honorable mention would be Ola Ray from Thriller.
All right.
Same here.
All right. I'll go with Aura J. I'll go with Katinara. I'll go with Rashaya Dudley. And my honorable will be Naomi Campbell.
Her last name is Dudley. Is she Devon's daughter? Wow.
Wow. Well, it depends if he had a daughter. But yeah, wait, no, he had 2 twin sons. Which by the way went nowhere by the way in wrestling.
Which one? His sons?
His sons, yeah.
I didn't even know his sons were wrestlers.
Oh yeah, they are. Well, fortunately, they went nowhere.
I remember Devon's sons were wrestlers. I remember her name for a little bit.
I take it they weren't good at all, unfortunately.
I won't say they weren't good. They just didn't. I guess they couldn't cut the mustard.
Well, you know what, Hogan? You suck, pal.
Whoa! What's this right here?
What?
Okay, never mind.
Oh, okay. Well, all right, guys. Now, let's talk about AsylumMania.
Yeah.
This happened this past last weekend. So.
Yep. So a second, we do this.
So it was our biggest show of the year that happened, this last week.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, before we get to the card, the main card itself.
What a roller coaster of a ride this was, I guess you could say.
It sure was. We're gonna get to the pre-show match first.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I think there was 4 pre-show matches. So.
Yeah, there are 4 pre-show matches. Should have been 5.
No, I should. No, I know. I was gonna make it 10, but anyways.
Yeah, well, I saw that. Oh shit, that's 4. That's 4 feature matches. Like, oh, it's for like AEW here. But
well, at least they weren't as long. Just to be glad they weren't as long. So.
But they weren't long though. So might have to buy a row, but it's a bad row, so it's what.
Well, I mean, of course, that's gonna be long if it's gonna be 20 men. So.
Yeah. So, the opening match for the pre-show, it was a fatal 4-way women's tag team championship ladder match. Women's tag team titles that actually it does mean something, unlike WWE's tag team women's.
Yeah.
Since they don't give a fuck anymore by firing Kenny Carter and Katana Chance and letting go G. Dolan and Jakara Jackson.
Yep.
But but your team, the teams here, it was defending the tag team titles here were from the University, Sophia Adams and Brittany Grant.
Robert's favorite, Sophia Adams.
Yeah, Sophia Adams. You had Crystal White and her name escapes me here. Oh, Lindsay Williams.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Jessica Tiger and Taylor Virginia.
Yep.
And Victoria Walker.
Who
and Valerie.
Who I was gonna say who needed to find another tag team partner. So
yeah, because Elisa Divine was who won the Rumble and she gets a title shot. So there you go. That's why. There you go. That's.
But she found a replacement partner, and you said who it was. So say who it is again, Robert. I guess
Valerie.
Yes, I bet you were surprised. Like, wait,
I was surprised. I was so surprised with this. Like, what the hell, Valerie? Like, what?
Yep.
So like, okay, we'll see where this goes. Like, I didn't think they was gonna win, but like, let's see where this goes.
Yep.
So the match happened, and it was decent. There was some cool spots they did. And some brawls also happened outside the ring. So, but my thing is like, how's this gonna end? Because even though I was rooting for Valerie and Victoria Walker winning, but I didn't think they was gonna win.
Well,
and then they did.
Yeah, about that. I was gonna say about that.
And by the way, what way to do it too? Because Valerie went to get the belt, and then there was someone else on the other side of the ladder. I think it was maybe Lindsay Williams. I think it was. I can't remember who it was, but then behind her was Victoria Walker hitting the opponent to make sure that Valerie gets the belt.
Yep.
And then Valerie got the belt, and like, holy shit, they actually won. I think, holy shit.
So now Victoria Walker is the first ever 2-time champion, I guess you could say. So
that's right. And then the AI fucked something up here because after the match, it showed Victoria Walker getting the belts. Great job, AI. Great job.
Yep. But nevertheless, they won. And hey,
but nevertheless,
well, did you love the visual of both of them on top of the ladder? You didn't love it?
I actually did. Even though it should have been Victoria Walker coming up the ladder, but whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't get the AI sometimes, But anyways, it doesn't matter. The important thing is, so Valerie and Victoria Walker are tag champions, which is great.
Yes.
Valerie has finally got some gold.
Finally. There you go.
And as far as tag team, like, I can see some of this tag team. Just to me, this could be like it could be compared to Saruka and Zarya.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah.
And on top of that, with Elisa Divine being with them as well.
Yes. Them being like a trios, pretty much.
Yeah. And there you go. That was the first match for the pre-show. And then we followed up with
another
for
one.
The PWF. That's right, another one for the PWF World Tag Team Championship. It was the challengers, Knicks at Night versus the tag champions representing the Hurt Business. the Johnson brothers,
Yes.
and they had the match. Decent tag team match that it had. It was back and forth, pretty decent, outgoing.
Yep.
And in the end, to my surprise, it was the Knicks at night winning. So they're tag champions again. I guess 3 times tag champions.
Yeah, they're 3-time tag champions now.
Wow, that's crazy. I didn't think they was gonna win. Not saying they was gonna be getting squashed or anything, but I didn't think they was gonna win, but they did. But then again, look how they got there. They won the 4-way elimination tag team match, and they were dominant in that one too. So they both lasted on to the end.
Yep.
So there they go. Not bad, not bad. Then
Yes.
we get to what followed it, which I thought it followed pretty well until the finish.
I knew you were gonna say.
But I wasn't mad because it was the Anarchy who won the Dusty World Tag Team Classic to get this right for the tag team titles. It was Wyatt Carter and Mike Evans being accompanied by Hannah Evans.
Yep.
Going up against representing the LWO of Angel Martinez and Jose Rodriguez being accompanied by Rosita.
Yeah, and what you would say probably the best ever tag team AWF tag team champions in your opinion, at least in my opinion, they are.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, actually are actually. Yeah, especially they hold on for this long too.
And especially since they've been in how many more men matches and still held on to the titles.
Yeah, Christ. Man. Yeah. I remember that there was I think that what tag team match there
yeah, fatal 4-way tag team ladder match, and he still won. It's like,
and they still won. Like holy shit! I was expecting that, but they did. Like holy shit!
I put them in a triple threat match, and they still won it. It's like goddamn, like what?
Even that too.
Really?
Oh man, but yeah, it was yeah, and then we get to this match. It has been a better tag team match here than than the PWTF4 tag team title match. I'm not saying that that was bad, but basically AWF tag team title match had to follow up, and it did. I thought it did. And then the finish happened, where there was chaos, in fact, outside the ring, where it ended up being a double countout, which I wasn't mad at because this is what Anarchy does. Anarchy, or wreaking more anarchy.
Yes. Which, by the way, at AWF Revenge, AWF Revenge, they will have another matchup to get a real winner, but this time inside a steel cage. So, tag team steel cage returns. So hell yeah. There you go.
And it calls for it because of how this came about. So this obviously these teams has crossed paths before.
Yes.
So there's got to be some outside who's going to get the upper hand and revenge. To close to finally close this up once and for all.
Yes, to get a real winner this time. So.
Mm-hmm. And I also love that that Hannah and Rosita got involved too, by the way, which it made it even more better.
You're like, holy shit.
So usually I'll be upset with this, but actually I wasn't. I thought it was booked well.
Hell yeah, exactly.
So
because it makes room for a steel cage match.
Mm-hmm. And there you go. And then we get to finally we can honor the late Jay Briscoe.
Yes.
Because unfortunately we couldn't do it last year.
Yes, because of the game. Not because of me. Because of the game.
It was because of the game. Yeah.
Yes.
Unfortunately, it happens with something like that. But yeah, no, you can do from there. But we're here for the second annual for this Jay Briscoe Memorial Battle Royale with 20 men this time.
Not 8 men, 20 men.
Yes, this time with 20 men.
Which, by the way, this was pretty much the main event of the pre-show, I guess you could say. So.
Yeah, pretty much. So, With that being said, I'm going to pull up the results right now. And as far as the match was, it was damn good.
Oh, yeah.
It was so damn good. And I love who won the match, too.
Yes.
So, and by the way, is there a prize What's
yeah,
to it? So
just like when CM Punk won it, you get to pick any champion you want to face.
that's right. That's right. Because CM Punk did, choose, and then he ends up choosing the world champion.
Who was the wonderful O at the time, and he won it.
Yep, and he won it. So yeah. Now can that trend continue on with this person winning? We'll see. Well, first off, let's get to the first two that were in there. Nick Carter.
Yep.
And Fab Nick.
And he returns too, but they're against each other this time.
they're starting off. and who just
you're like, holy shit.
Actually was. And they start off, because they were tag team champions, new tag team champions 3 times.
So
that's right. And then we get to Giant Table. more him. When we get to it, with that part.
I bet you're just like, oh boy.
And then even more oh boy when it happened.
All right, continue on.
Jim Parker ends up being next.
You're like, oh, the big boy already.
Yep, and he's been to be that's long and in Barrows. Unfortunately, not with this one. We'll get to how. Damian Hernandez.
Yes, you go to a big boy to a little boy, I guess you could say.
Yep. Then we got to Nathan Matthews.
Robert's favorite, CJ's favorite.
And CJ's favorite too. Yep. And then John T was eliminated. Like, oh my god. This thing to John T.
Funny, he's the first one eliminated.
He's the first one eliminated by Nick Carr, by the way. And like, oh my god. Yeah, John T. Unfortunately ain't working out. He was a failed experiment.
Well, I'm gonna say it's nice knowing you, but it's time to go.
We try. I try. I guess you can't toss a turd.
Yep.
Which sucks too, because I create. This is one of my creations during the days of the Day of Reckoning, and he was good during that time. Now, obviously, it's a different game.
It's washed.
I guess he's washed. Yeah, I guess he is washed.
Speaking of wash, we'll get to you later. But anyways, wow.
What the fuck? Wow.
Wait, what did you say?
I said. Well, speaking of wash, we'll get to you later. I guess
bro, don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Yeah, wash. Yeah, sure. In your dreams.
Oh wow. Well, we'll get to that though. Oh man. Well, what we can watch for JKP.
Well, is it safe to say this was not JKP's week?
Oh man.
I don't know if you guys saw what happened earlier tonight.
I actually did. That's one thing I saw though.
We'll get to that later. We don't need to get to that. At the moment.
We'll get that part later though. But then we get to Mike Evans.
Yes. Double duty.
Yeah, double duty. Then followed by Alexander Kane.
Yes.
Followed by John Lawley.
Yep.
And then at this point, Fab Nick is gone by Nathan Matthews.
You're like, wow.
Like, wow. And then the wonderful O.
Robert's favorite.
Yes.
Well, we'll get more to him later. But anyways.
Yeah. But then we get to Jim Parker getting made by Damian Hernandez.
I bet you're surprised.
I was. But then we get Mason X.
Oh yes, reinforce the ring.
That's right. Then Nick Carter at this point got eliminated by the wonderful O.
You're like,
really? And that was the only elimination that wonderful O did.
Well, he should have eliminated everybody. Oh god.
I mean, he might as well, but luckily he was stopped. But we'll get to who stopped him. Nathan Matthews was eliminated by Damian Hernandez. Yep. So much for that office, huh?
The office, wow. Well, it benefit more of his subordinate, but we'll get to his subordinate later. So.
Yes, and then I started loving this. I started loving this back row because two guys that known Jay Briscoe during the days of Ring of Honor.
Oh,
one,
yes.
Kevin Owens coming out. I was like, oh shit, this is great. I like it. And then followed by Sami Zayn, and like, holy shit, even better too.
Yep. Sami
Awesome.
Zayn.
I was actually, and I'm glad you. I was hoping they would last to the end, to that but fortunately
Close
that
enough.
wasn't not the
I
case.
guess you could say close enough for
Close
one
enough.
of them. But we'll get
But
to
close
that later.
And then John Lowry, he gets he's on the ropes. Kevin Owens is trying to make him, and then Sami Zayn comes along for the assist, and they both got rid of John Lowry.
Owens and Zayn got rid of him.
Oh my god.
I bet you
Man, you can't make it. Oh man, I feel bad for John Lowry. It should have been one for O.
It should have been wonderful. Wow.
Yeah, wonderful.
Wow.
Wow.
Shout out to we're still talking about but speaking of wonderful O, he got eliminated by Mike Evans.
I bet you're like, yeah, get rid of him, yeah.
I was hoping he would last too. By the way.
Oh really? Oh, that's
yeah. I was just hoping he would last too, because he obviously just like for the rest of us a big a big fan of Jay Briscoe.
Oh yeah.
So, then we got Damian Hernandez getting made by KO.
Yes.
And then you got Aaron Blake coming in.
Your favorite.
Followed by Maximus.
Yes. The big guy.
Yep. Unfortunately, you couldn't be the top wonderful O. So, but
I guess.
Mission X gets named by Aaron Blake.
I bet you're surprised. Like, holy shit.
Yep. And then Kevin Owens gets named by Mike Evans. Like, damn it.
Yeah.
Damien King comes in. Skin bones.
Skin bone. Yeah, skin bone, Steve Austin.
Yes. And then Alexander King gets named by Maximus.
Yes.
And that's the thing. He was just in there for what? Oh, okay, never mind. He was in there for a while. I mean, for a long time. I meant to say. I guess I'll take about somebody else then.
I would say he was in there for a while. I mean, yeah, he didn't do much, but he's still in there for a while. I guess that's all.
Yeah. Johnny Kendrick comes in.
Yep.
And then James Adams. Oh man. And then we get to Cyrus. And more on later.
Yep.
And then Skin Bones gets named by Maximus.
Well, actually, that actually makes sense. That's believable in your opinion, I guess.
I mean, yeah. Then Arthur Bates comes in.
Your favorite.
Then Mike Evans gets named by Johnny Kendrick.
Yes.
And then Johnny Kendrick also gets eliminated by Aaron Blake. Like immediately, the moment that Mike Evans got eliminated. I think that's what happened. I could be wrong, but and Maximus gets eliminated by Aaron Blake. And then Sami Zayn is eliminated by James Adams.
Which I bet you hated.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot. Which, by the way, if you noticed, the University practically took over the whole match towards the end.
They did. They did.
I bet you hated it. You're like, no, don't tell me they're gonna win. No.
Oh my god, another University. Oh god.
Yeah. I was like, holy shit, they're gonna win. Because Cyrus left there. Because at this point it was the front four. Cyrus, Aaron Blake, Arthur Bates, and James Adams.
I guess you could say they had some dissension because they all wanted one of them wanted to win. So they all started fighting out against each other, I guess you could say.
Yep. Yeah, oh man. And then Aaron Blake is named by Arthur Bates, saying that he's the better student. He's the better student of the university.
he's the leader. He's the professor.
Then we got the final three was Cyrus, Arthur Bates, and Adam James. And then James Adams, Adam James. What the hell? I got a reverse.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, that's the name too, anyway. So, but no, that's not the correct name though. But then James Adams gets eliminated by not only by Arthur Bates, but by Cyrus too.
Where you're like, what the hell?
And then it was finally down to the final two, Cyrus and Arthur Bates. And like, I'm pulling for Cyrus here. Not against Arthur Bates, but I'm pulling for Cyrus. And they were having at it and all until Cyrus got the win by eliminating Arthur Bates. So your winner of the Jay Briscoe Memorial Battle Royal, Cyrus. Oh, come on.
I bet you loved it.
I actually did love it. I actually did love it indeed. Which is fitting too, because he's wearing camouflage pants just like Jay Briscoe.
Oh yeah. That is pretty ironic.
Hell yeah. Cool.
He wins the Jay Briscoe trophy, and he gets a future shot at any title he wants.
That's right.
But
Forbidden no more.
That's the who's he going to reach for the sky for and choose? That's the only question that needs to be answered in due time.
That's right. In due time, we shall find out about.
Oh, he's going to choose for the hardcore title. What?
Reach for the sky, boy.
I mean, yeah, if he wants to, yeah, he could.
Yeah.
Or the internet championship.
The internet championship. Yeah. Oh, the women's championship. What?
What the fuck? All right, and that was the pre-show, folks. Solid pre-shows.
Oh, it was trash. Wow.
And wow. But what the hell? Yes, 0 hours. Or what TNA Wrestling, the countdown to. Yes.
Yep.
And now, well, in a way, it led to the countdown to the main show. AsylumMania III at Caesar's Palace, Las Vegas, Nevada.
And let me ask you something. I forgot to ask this earlier. So, what did you guys think? I did a great job on the stage, the venue. I think I did.
Well, no, it should have been just a big TV screen like WrestleMania 35. Wow.
What the hell? Well, I thought it was gonna be like he's gonna do a WrestleMania IX stage. Because the game 2K24 was featuring the WrestleMania, and I thought you could do that. But this was either way it was great though either way.
Oh yeah.
And I thought it was still outdoors, so.
Yep.
And not bad though, not bad.
I'm gonna say the show at least still happened at Caesar's Palace.
It's different at Caesar's Palace. It's an upgrade, of Caesar's Palace. No camels, no elephants, no vultures.
Come on. You wanted me to do an elephant?
Oh, I just saying, WWE.
It is WrestleMania, not a zoo.
WWE, they're not trying to make making WrestleMania 9 to become a spectacle. Which was I mean, the theme of it was spectacle, but the show itself was not just a spectacle.
No, it was not.
Oh man, but yeah, all right. But yeah, either way, it was a great stage either way, and what stage it was.
Oh yeah.
All right, and now let's get to the matches.
Yep.
So the opening match. If we're not on first, then if we're not on last, then we'll go on first.
I guess, yeah.
And what I'm talking about here is the Sin City Street Fight.
Hell yeah.
Where Natural Born Thriller versus Bruce Wheeler. Where if Natural Born Thriller would have lost, then his career in the AWF
is over.
And that also includes what comes to PWTF. Is over.
Yep.
And first off, the entrance. Now we'll get to more of the interesting later, but I wasn't the way that came. I wasn't the way that came out. I came out with Burn It Down. I'll be honest with you.
Wow. Why you did?
But it was whatever though.
Come on. The crowd sang your song. You didn't love it?
I mean, they did. But
Yeah.
I did. I did like the outfit though, and
oh yeah. Come on, you love to dance. That's all that matters. Wow.
yes. And while we move forward, and obviously we'll get to more when we get to some things to happen, to ADR / PWTF Revenge. But moving forward, I'm just gonna be concentrating on on Natural Thriller with the Michael Jackson character.
I guess you could say. All I'm gonna say is when it comes to Revenge, I think that's gonna be the last time we're gonna see Mr. Revenge for a while, right?
For a while.
Yep. But anyways, we'll get to that later. We don't discuss right now. So yeah.
And there'll be promos of it soon of it as well. So.
Yep.
Bruce Wheeler, his entrance, obviously was a Triple H inspired, from WrestleMania 30.
Yep. Even with the outfit, the ring gear, I guess you could
say. Even with the outfit. Now, the one thing I always hate when it comes to when characters all do these entrances, they never get to take off their stuff off.
Oh yeah.
I wish that was something that the developers will learn how to do something like that when it comes to create characters.
But, which, by the way, since we're on the topic of entrances, since I guess you're going through them all. Yeah, at the end, I guess you should nominate who you thought had the best entrance. I guess you should say for AsylumMania.
Oh yeah.
But anyways, yeah, but that will be towards the end. Robert's going to nominate who had the best entrance for AsylumMania, 3. But all right.
And I might be a little biased. We'll get to it.
Oh wow.
But and the match, it's exactly what I expected it to be. It was head on.
Time to take out the trash.
and yes. Now, unfortunately, they didn't get to use they didn't get to use a lot of weapons, but I love the fact that the trash can was involved. So
yeah, time to take out the trash
because it's time to take out the trash.
Yep.
And also, by the way, if I win the match too, by the way, as Natural Thriller against Bruce Wheeler, that means I get a shot. To call my shot.
Universal contract. That's pretty much what he's calling it. Universal contract.
Universal contract. Yes.
Pretty much think of it like I said, you get the shot anywhere, anytime, with that contract with either one of the world titles from AWF or PWTF.
Yep.
And by the way, you don't have to sign it right when you cash it in. Just to clarify.
Yes.
So pretty much think of it kind of like the Christian Cage contract, pretty much. Kind of think of it like
yeah. Pretty much.
Just ours isn't our rules for it is simple. It's not overly complicated like AEW did for whatever reason. So.
Yeah. So, but this was a bad blood type of match. We both were busted open.
Yeah. Which I bet you're glad you were busted open, or at least you both were. So.
Yeah, we both. Yeah, I'm glad we both were in the match. Yeah, especially how this bad blood of a few ends up being. So it was called for it. And
you got to pull Moxley. Oh God.
Well, pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what we did. And yeah, again, all the trash can was used. I can't remember if there's any other weapons that were used.
I think you wanted to play the game at one point. If you get what I mean.
I think I remember the sledgehammer involved. I can't remember, but
yeah, I think the sledgehammer got involved. And I was like, well, Robert, you wanted to play the game.
I think if I'm mistaken, I think I got hit with it. I don't know.
Well, you brought it out, but then he intercepted you in time, and then he hit you with it later on.
Yeah, probably. And obviously, he hit me with not one, but two golden shovels.
Yep. Yes, he did.
And I still kicked out. Which I was surprised with the second one. I thought the second one. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. It's over.
My career's over.
But I might have kicked out. Now I also had some finishers too. I hit usually what comes to Mr. Revenge, it will go straight to hell. When it comes to being natural Thriller, especially when it comes to dark character of Magic Board Driller. It'll be the downward spiral.
All right.
This one, Flatliner. Flatliner. Shades of Chris Canyon. Shout, rest in peace.
Oh yeah, rest in peace.
But that didn't get the job done. What got the job done though was the sweet chin, or should I say, what comes from Magic Board Driller, because being back to being, the dancing buffoon, some people will say.
Oh yeah.
The sweet dream music.
Sweet dream music. And boy, oh boy, did that make him go night night.
It sure did. I thought he was gonna kick out, to be honest with you. But when I started crawling to to cover him and got the win, I like, holy shit.
Yeah, you're like, yeah.
I'm still here. I'm still here.
You win the contract.
Yes.
Which the question is, will that play on later on tonight? Well, we'll see. We'll see. Anyways,
we'll see.
Yep.
But yeah,
and that's what Driller is a winner. He's a winner.
That's right. Was Street Fighter? It was.
He beats the chairman, or the Olympian, I guess you could say.
Yep.
He beat the boss.
He beat the boss. Yeah, yes, he did.
That's right. And then we go on to the second match for the AWF Women's Championship.
Oh yes.
A bathroom break.
Wow. I mean, yeah, it's the second match on the card, so second match, means nothing. I mean, according to Chris Jericho,
Oh God.
Yeah, he's still upset about the whole thing of him being, number 2 on the card of WrestleMania, with Kevin Owens.
Oh yeah.
That's one of the reasons why he left.
Wow.
I mean, what's that say about Kevin? What's that say about Kevin Owens then, Coach Jericho?
He's fat. Oh no.
Yeah, I guess Owens doesn't have that much big of the ego like Jericho does. That's the only thing it says.
Yeah.
All right, but anyways,
but the winner of the Women's Royal Rumble of this year, Elisa Divine.
Yep.
First is the Women's Champion of AWF, Lexia Quinn. Lexia Quinn, I meant to say. But speaking of which, we'll say for another time. But anyways, this match, it was good. Good match.
Yes.
Saying that Chris Jericho could have tried against Kevin Owens on that WrestleMania.
Oh wow.
Instead worry about, I deserve to be number 2 card at WrestleMania.
Or main event. I think that's what he wanted. He wanted to be the main event.
Well, you can't get always what you want.
Yeah.
So.
Anyways, continue on.
Anyways. But anyway, it's a good match. Yeah. And obviously, it was back and forth. And I was thinking to myself, okay, Lexia Quinn's gonna win. Is that in my mind? I think she's gonna win. There's no way she's gonna lose. But was I wrong? Which I was happy either way. Lisa Divine wins. Now, Lisa Divine is women's champion again.
2 times.
And that's right, 2 times. And you could say that with her tag team partner, who's now got a new tag team partner, and Valerie. Now they all have the gold.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, they had a match earlier tonight. By the way, a tag team match,
which I didn't see. I did notice it, but I didn't get to see that though. One thing I did saw was JKP versus Jey Uso, which we'll get to later.
Oh boy.
Yes. But yeah. At least the Divine gets the win.
When it comes to, don't worry, JKP. It was a great match. We'll get to later. We'll
it was good. It was a good match. Yeah.
But I know. But I know why you'd be sad. I know why you'd be sad if you saw the outcome.
Well, blame MVP.
Yeah. Well, I never got a lot to say, because what happened backstage. So for those who don't know,
we'll get to that later because I know you have lots of frustration building up from AsylumMania. But we'll get to that soon. But Anyways,
Mhm.
continue on,
man.
Robert. We'll make Jalen happy for right now. So continue on to the next match because I think you know what's up next.
Okay, yes, I do. Next
Yeah,
match
because
is
it will make
for.
Jalen happy. I think it will make him happy. But anyways, continue on.
I think so. We'll see. We'll find out because it's for the AWF United States Championship.
Yes.
The challenger, Austin Wright, versus a man who truly knows how to represent the United States of America more so than John Cena could in WrestleMania 31.
And Cody
That
Rhodes.
is.
And Hulk Hogan.
Because it's all about we the people.
Which, by the way,
Well,
did you love that very patriotic clip that played in the beginning of that before he came
oh
out?
my god! When I saw that, I like. Wait a minute, what happened here? That went on no video. I like. No, and then I was checking. I was like, okay, it's the same. It's same. Oh, and then I called with that. Oh, I get it. I see what you did.
Yeah, did you love it? Did that video make you feel patriotic? Come on, you didn't love
Wow.
No, it made Robert say like, "You're a terrible representation of America."
it? Wow.
And then,
I played a whole video like that.
oh yeah, I thought it was great. And the best part, it wasn't Donald Trump
No,
or Joe Biden.
no, it was someone better. It was Ronald Reagan.
Yeah,
Yep.
Ronald Reagan.
Yep.
So, and then we had the entrance for Jordan Williams, and wow, what entrance that was!
Boo!
I guess his robe and his pants, right? I guess he loved it.
That was pretty cool there. Yeah.
I forgot it was like John Cena. You sure did copy him.
Well, wow.
Well, I remember John Cena wearing blue. Yo, WrestleMania 31.
Well, I mean, still, he still copied the entrance. You know, copy that.
I mean, if John Cena wanted to represent the United States of America, he should wear wearing blue colors on that night.
Well, I mean, he did eventually. You know.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was too late.
It's too late. Yeah, it's too late, Cena.
Which why I still say the bad representative of the United States.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow.
But anyways, no. As far as the match was, another good match. So basically, we began good matches after good matches on AsylumMania, WrestleMania 41.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And I'm like, oh shit, this is going back and forth with these guys. And like, okay, Drew, he's gonna win. I'm thinking to myself, yo, he's gonna win here.
And Austin Wright was, he got busted open.
Okay, and got busted open too, and all.
Yep.
And like, oh, yeah, I'm just waiting for I think Jordan may hit in 2 finishers, and also 1 finisher finisher on the ground as well.
Yep. Yeah, he did.
And even that wasn't enough because at the end of the day, Austin Wright gets to win.
Yes, he gets to win.
I figured the moment he hit his finisher, I'm like, okay, this gotta be for Jordan. He's done.
And he was done.
And he was done. I'm like, holy shit. A streak
Williams' 1 year long title reign with that United States Championship has come to an end.
Yep. What a great run it was.
Yes.
And end of a streak there.
Yeah,
Jordan Williams has officially got his first loss at AsylumMania.
Yeah, 2-1.
Boo! No one cares.
Well, we'll get to you later.
I want to talk, Jake.
I was gonna say I wouldn't be talking there. I will get to you later.
Oh man. Well, we'll get to it. But yeah, not a bad match. Good and good for Austin Wright. Yo, that guy had Matthews. You're jealous now.
I bet you're surprised that the crowd popped for Austin Wright when he won. You're like,
oh yeah, and they popped too. Yeah, it was also a Warlow chant. During that time when he was once over in AW, right? AW.
oh boy. Yep.
Anyways, but anyway, there you go. And then we followed up with a match here with Mr. Huge of the corporation,
mm-hmm.
who was looking to to get back at someone for ending who showed less care of how the huge enterprise disband against the Juggalo Gamer.
Yes.
And being accompanied by Paul Bearer.
Undertaker. Yep.
You know what would be a nice touch?
Bruce Pritchard. Oh God.
What? Oh yeah, sure. He's gonna start along with Mr. Hughes. Yeah, sure. and by the way, no.
I think he is in 2K25. So
yeah, he is.
Really?
Yeah, he's part of the DLC of the Undertaker pack, I think. So because he was his manager. So yeah. Do you remember?
God dang. But then again, Bruce Pritchard was also part of WrestleMania, which was in the most awful segments ever.
I don't remember it.
What segment? I forgot.
It was a I believe it was WrestleMania. It was either 5 or it was probably 5. WrestleMania 5.
Oh,
I think
this
it
is a
was.
long time ago.
Yes, it was and it involved Piper too, by the way. It wasn't Piper's fault, by the way.
Let me guess. He had to carry trash.
Yeah, unfortunately, he had to carry trash, and that trash wasn't, and it wasn't just Bruce Pritchard. It was some other guy.
I love you.
But anyways.
But yes, he was accompanied by Paul Bearer, the late Paul Bearer.
But what I was gonna say, it would be nice if they would have added the sound effects of Paul Bearer. From WrestleMania 20. Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
That's what give me chills, by the way. Every time we watch that.
Oh yeah.
All right. As far as the match was, match itself was very competitive, and Juggalo Gamer, obviously, smaller than Mr. Hughes there, because obviously, look at
height
Hughes.
wise, yes, he is smaller, but I think physically wise, if you look at them both, I think Juggalo Gamer's a little bigger than.
Yeah, obviously. So. And boy, but I haven't added in this match. Holy shit, man! Especially Mr. Hughes, gained the barrel of Juggalo Gamer at one point, and then in the end.
Looks like.
Yeah, he did, but unfortunately, he couldn't win. And then Juggalo Gamer got the win with the Scorpion Deathlock.
Yes, he made him tap out with the Scorpion Deathlock.
Woo! Nice. So the streak continues also for Juggalo Gamer here. 2-0.
Yes, he continues on for AsylumMania.
Oh yeah. Yes. And then we followed up with the AWF Intercontinental Championship.
Oh boy, here we go.
The challenger, who's a former Intercontinental champion, Strange, versus the champion, CN Punk. Strange. I love this, by the way. He came out to Wolfpack.
Yes. Like he's a member of the NWO Wolfpack.
Woo! And I got some ideas, by the way, when it comes to that.
Don't turn your back on the Wolfpack. You might end up crying, baby. Wow.
Oh wow. Well, we'll get to that part. But yeah, there's some ideas there. That will include Juggalo Gamer.
We formed the NWO Wolfpack.
Yes. So, and then CN Punk. I don't remember. I really don't remember his entrance other than what.
I think it was just his regular entrance, pretty much. Unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
If for whatever reason the game doesn't want me to do the lowrider entrance in the custom arenas, it's like. Really?
Oh wow.
Which I bet you wish he came out with that, the lowrider.
Yeah, I kind of wish that too. But whatever.
Yeah.
But the match, very very good match here with these two.
Yes.
Strange, obviously. Yep. Strange, obviously, wants to get at Mr. CN Punk. Excuse me.
By the way, did it interest you in a way where like CM Punk really is playing the heel in this match? Like it's very interesting.
I think it was playing off the whole line chain stealing. That was what I was taking off at first.
Oh
he
yeah,
did.
turnbuckle pad. You're like, oh boy.
Which I thought was a good spot there too. By the way, the whole turnbuckle pad was being removed, and the referee went to fix it, and then out of nowhere, he hit the low blow, and I'm first in my mind like, oh, what the hell was that? And then I like, you know what? Like he's doing Eddie Guerrero tribute, right? He's still.
So he's a dollar store CM Punk and a dollar store Eddie Girl. Wow.
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 But yeah, that's I just seen that. Yeah, so I saw that, and then that's in my mind thinking he turned heel, but then I started thinking afterwards, like maybe just do 19 Steel. And that's my guess. Now obviously it didn't work. We get the end of the day. Strange won with a Scorpion Death Drop.
Yes, he did. Man.
And Strange gets his first WrestleMania win. I mean, AsylumMania win. Excuse me.
AsylumMania, yes. And he is the new AWF Intercontinental Champion. Two
time.
Yes.
So yeah, that was great.
But
and I thought it was from there, but nope.
But like I said, something snapped in CM Punk. I bet you couldn't believe it. You're like, what the hell?
I couldn't believe it when I saw that. I'm like, no, okay, I was thinking, okay, that's it. He's sub-reigning. That's it. It's over. And then this happened. CM Punk goes after Strange, and I'm like, what the hell? What the hell? Like Punk, LeGrand, what are you doing?
What are you doing? Like, why'd you do that? Why are you doing what you do? I bet you're just looking at it. You're just like, oh man, no, you can't believe it. CM Punk is now he's just a sore loser. Like, wow, pretty much. I bet you couldn't believe he beat him up with the steel chair and grabbed out his baseball bat and beat him up with that. I bet you couldn't believe that.
Oh my god!
He pulled a Shinsuke.
Basically, he did there at the Shinsuke.
But the match was better though. There you go. That's pretty much what it was.
I mean, yeah, match was better, obviously. And then technical referee. That's gonna be some fines or suspensions.
Yep. And that was it. He beat up Strange. You just couldn't believe it.
And I'm like, I'm indifferent here now. After that, like the match was like whatever. You're doing the whole live cheating steal for in tribute to Eddie. This,
yep.
I don't know what the hell this was, and obviously unacceptable.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah, man. Like, damn.
And obviously, the Porter's got a lot to say about the outcome of that.
Oh yes, which I hope he knew he turned heel. I think he probably does at this point. I want to see him throw have a heel promo. That'd be great to see. So.
Mm-hmm. That'd be cool. That'd actually be cool to see from CM Punk there.
Because something in him finally snapped. It just snapped. So, I guess you could say. He took out all his anger and frustrations on Strange.
Like, by the way, he took out on the wrong guy. Just saying.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Because Strange doesn't go down that lightly.
Yes.
But yeah, and then we get to a match that really couldn't follow it up. In a way, I thought it was one of the weakest match. Unfortunately.
Oh boy.
It was the Wonderful O versus Mrricanjay submission match.
Well, we expect it's Wonderful. So.
Wow.
I mean, it wasn't a bad match, but to me, it was like one of the weakest. It was one of the weakest matches on the show.
Okay.
I'll get to another match I thought was weak too, by the way.
Oh,
and yeah, I'll get to it. But Wonderful O wins. He made Mrricanjay submit to the Anaconda Vice, which by the way, that's I didn't expect that at all. By the way,
that was kind of weird.
that was weird. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Well, I mean, Wonderful had a great entrance. I guess don't think you could say about that. So.
For someone who hates CM Punk, by the way. Yeah, means the Anaconda Vice. Well, whatever. But yeah, also yeah, his entrance was pretty nice. Obviously is the Robert Roode or Bobby Roode, whatever you want to say, entrance of Glorious.
And also, I guess you could say it was also him paying homage to his AsylumMania I entrance as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Glorious.
Yep. I won't give in. I won't give in till I'm victorious. Yep.
Yeah. And now we get to the match that actually did follow up. CJ the Lone Wolf
Oh
versus
boy.
Xavier King. Hell in a Cell.
Oh.
All right.
Talk about using the cell as a weapon. This is the definition of
Yes.
that.
And holy shit, man! There's one part that I made me laugh. By the way,
Oh boy. What
we'll
was it?
get to it. But yeah,
Did
but
it
they had
involve the entrances?
no. It involves when they're on top of the cell.
Okay.
But now first off, the entrances, the entrances, it was whatever. It was different. Obviously, we're in different. CJ obviously, we're in different.
Ring entire
color.
color.
Yeah, ring entire color, and Saves King, with the mask and all, whatever. But
by the way, both men were bleeding.
and both men were bleeding, by the way, which is great. I did love that. That they added that element to it. But yeah, at one point it was start off it started off slow pace at first, but then all of a sudden it picked up as they got outside, and then went back inside, and then went outside, and then that's when they you know what, let's take it outside. Let's let's literally take it outside. And they did. and boy, they do it. They went on top of the cell and they were brawling. It was great. Then we get to the part where so Xavier as King took down CJ. I don't remember how he did it, but also when he got up, all of a sudden Xavier King fell. he lost his footing and then he fell off the cell. I'm like, holy shit.
Like, yeah, that's not good.
And then they went back down. Obviously, obviously, Xavier King had the hard way falling down, but CJ meant to stay. He went down, and they started fighting a little bit. I thought they would go back in the ring. I thought, okay, that's it. Nope. They actually went on. They were fighting on top of the cell wall. I think CJ may have won that one. I think, and Xavier fell again. I could be wrong. Unless it was CJ who fell. I can't remember, but either way. But one come back up, and then one of them got recover and climb back as well. So like, all right, they continue upstairs. They continue to fight on top of the cell.
Yes, he did. It was a big, massive brawl,
And they continue on fighting until we get. I believe it was Xavier King, right? Who drove in CJ down, right?
Yeah, through the top of the cell. Yep.
But I can't remember what he did though.
I think he did an electric chair, if I remember correctly.
Oh yes, right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he did. And I think that was it. I think that's how the match ended.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but
no. He went through it. Then he went down to try to pin him, but CJ kicked out. So.
Okay, so it should continue on then.
Yep. But then it ended not too long after when Xavier's put CJ in the guillotine. And
yes, now I remember now, and that was it for CJ, and also end of his streak.
Yes, his undefeated streak at AsylumMania. He loses.
Yep.
His first AsylumMania loss.
3-1.
Well, 2-1 technically. 2-1.
Well, what the attachment match he was part of from the first one.
Oh wait, no, you're right. 3-1. Okay.
Yeah. Because also CM Punk.
2-man power.
Because he's 2-1. Because not just that, but because CM Punk also won that battle royal. The Jay Briscoe battle royal. On that same first segment day as well.
Oh, so technically CM Punk is 2-2. Okay.
Yeah.
Not a bad record. Not bad.
Not bad. But yeah, but if there's King wins, that means no revenge. Win, payback over for CJ there.
Wow.
This, CJ, the lone boy who cried wolf.
Oh wow.
And by the way, shout out to CJ, by the way.
Yeah. Shout out to CJ. All right. Oh,
All right, then we get to for the PWTF Women's World Championship.
oh yes.
The winner of the Women's Elimination Chamber, Bianca Holmes, who's been on a hot streak since coming back,
Yes.
to face the champion, Yuri Kawada.
Oh yes. Her first AsylumMania, by the way.
That's right. And the match itself was decent.
Yep.
And in the end, now I thought from there, Bianca Holmes, with Bianca Holmes being on the roll as of late, she's gonna win the championship title here.
Yep.
But at the same time, by looking at how the match was, where Yuri Kawada dominated the match, I like she's got find a way to win here. Yeah, if she wants to be the champion. But wasn't to do, and to make matters worse, by the way. So Yuri Kawada, after she may counter her finisher move, that Bianca was trying to go for the code red, and then she goes for her finisher move, the Shining Wizard, right? And they both laid out, and then she was crawling, which it took forever. Like
You're
what?
like,
Maybe
oh my God, this take forever.
like 20 seconds till she finally cover her, and the referee in position. 1, 2, 3. Like, what the fuck?
So I guess you weren't a fan of how this ended.
This reminds me of Triple H and Booker T from WrestleMania 19.
Oh wow.
That's what reminds me of. It took forever for her to go for the cover, and then she wins.
Wow.
Man, that was one Chinese wizard there.
Damn.
But nevertheless, but Yuri Kawada, she retains. Now, so far, besides the AWF World Tag Team titles, one match that was successfully defended that hasn't changed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because as of late, a lot of titles were being changed hands. Like, holy shit! It's just this really does feel like a special event here for AsylumMania, more so than WrestleMania 41 was.
Yeah. Yep.
But yeah. But anyway, decent match. Then we get to our favorites here.
Oh boy.
The co-main event. For the yes, for the PWTF World Championship. It was the challenger winning the Elimination Chamber, Foxy Knuckles, versus the PWTF World Champion, representing the Hurt Business, being accompanied by
people.
That's right. Being accompanied by MVP. It was JKP.
Yes.
Yep.
And JKP, was doing the entrance of Claire Rose with the Rebel Heart, terrible, Death Rebel, treatment.
No, it was the Rebel. It was the original Rebel Heart.
Oh, was it?
It was the original.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, I remember because we won. I heard a different version of it.
Yeah.
And like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Like, literally, I'm like, wait a minute. Why we went for the great Rebel Heart theme to a shitty one at the
well,
but
come on, Robert. You didn't love JKP's entrance? You didn't love it? You didn't love his ring attire he wore? You didn't love it?
I did.
It was great.
But the match itself,
Oh boy.
One of the weakest championship matches. I'm sorry.
Oh wow. You hear that?
Well, I mean, you can't blame me. Blame Foxy Knuckles. You know, he ain't ready for this.
And yeah, most likely it was half of him to blame because he didn't look good in this match. He didn't look good in this match at all.
Oh wow.
Well, back to low card you go.
Yeah, exactly. Get out of here.
And
JKP
pretty much,
wins.
and JKP wins. Yep, he retains his championship.
But also,
still your champion.
let's not forget about MVP's involvement. Ruined the turnbuckle pad, and then it was meant for Fox Knuckles, but ends up JKP ends up having the end the receiving end of it. So
Which by the way,
he could have lost because if it were for, he could have lost the belt if it wasn't for MVP.
which is weird because I told MVP, "Hey man, I don't need no help. I can do this. I can do this myself."
And also, remember, also when Fox Knuckles outside the ring, you was doing for your dive. MVP grabs him and puts him in the ring. Like what the?
Yeah, I was like,
missed.
Yeah, it's like, is he like MVP? What are you doing? Are you trying to screw me over? What is this?
I know you call her, her business, but when you hurt people.
Yeah, we hurt people, not each other.
Yeah, not each other.
We hurt each other. No, we don't.
But either way, JKP is retain the title. Rightfully so, because Fox Knuckles didn't bring ain't any good into this match at all.
Wow. Well, hey, I won my first AsylumMania.
That's right.
But it really doesn't matter though.
But then
here we go.
Which I seriously didn't expect this when I saw it. I was like, okay, this is it. It's over, done. Now let's get the final match. And there I am.
And then that's your point thriller. What is he doing? He just whacked JKP with that contract. Wait a minute. He's going to the ref. Wait a minute. He just said he's cashing his in right now. He's doing it right now. We're getting another championship match. And yeah.
And then him with the sweet free music.
Yep.
Now unlike Greek Koala, it didn't take me 20 seconds to the crawl go for a cover.
Yeah.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, and you're the new PWTF world champion.
And I was seeing this like, what the fuck? I like I didn't even make my decision. Oh, I want to face you.
That's BS.
Like wow.
Well, maybe it should have been for the best. You want to know why? Because you didn't want to screw over your friend.
Demon Layer 2. Demon Layer 2 Valley, yeah.
What was that?
Demon Layer Valley.
Oh yeah. Fine. So I guess you could say Natural Porto just pulled the heist of the century.
The heist of the century.
Oh god.
Yes. And by that was a top way. After I won the belt.
Yeah, the victory. Yeah, did you love it?
I actually did love it, and I actually called for it too.
I hated
it. Well, here's nothing you're gonna hate too, Wally, because it gets better. It gets better from here, JKP, or worse, because all of a sudden he had to defend his World Heavyweight Championship title against the other World Heavyweight Champion. Jey Uso.
You want to get to this right now? Okay.
It's not worse.
And obviously they're interested in the champions in the ring, and JKP for a reason had no World Heavyweight Champion belt with him because it was invisible for some reason.
I don't know, man. That was funny.
What the fuck was that?
I guess it was like my hero.
So yeah. So you're getting to this right now. Okay, but yes, this happened earlier today. Pretty much the story of this match. Well, Jey Uso is the World Heavyweight Champion. At least WWE recognizes him that way. Mm-hmm. But the world recognizes that JKP is also the World Heavyweight Champion. So they needed to settle it once and for all. Mm-hmm. So we did that match pretty much tonight. And
damn good match too.
The World Champion JKP with MVP by his side versus the real world heavyweight champion, or the so-called real world heavyweight champion. Jey Uso, main event Jey, with Jimmy Uso by his side.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was the world heavyweight championship.
The heavyweight championship.
I guess so. But anyways, Robert, continue on.
Yeah, but it was a good match. And obviously, MVP can't get involved again. He brought in a steel chair.
Yep.
But Jey Uso was not alone. He was also there with his brother, Jimmy Uso. No yeet.
No.
Mm-hmm. Which I didn't ask for his help. I didn't ask for MVP's help.
He's just not listening now. He think what he's doing is best for business.
Yeah, it's been costing me matches.
Oh boy. And well.
Yeah.
Well, Robert,
you
want to get to it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, obviously, Jey Uso hit 2 spears, which probably the game looked with him doing spears looked way better than Jey Uso's live action spear.
Yeah.
But he couldn't get the job done from there. And JKP was also against the best of Jey Uso, even with exchange of punches. He won that fight, by the way.
Oh yeah. Yes, he did.
And then he tried to go for his AA later on, which it was I thought from there, like, okay, once he hit it, it's over. But then Jey Uso countered, and then he goes for his combo moves, super kick to the gut, then go for his his Uso uppercut, whatever.
Yeah.
Then he goes for his Uso splash, and he got the win.
So I guess you could say Jey Uso truly is the real world heavyweight champion. I guess you could say.
That's right. And then Jey Uso got the belt, and then Jimmy Uso took the other belt and put it around his head.
That was kind of fun.
No yeet.
Well, yes, and yeah, JKP's week just continues getting worse, unfortunately for him.
Yep, and me and MVP had a huge argument backstage.
Oh boy.
By the way, notice how JKP didn't come out with the Dr. Thugnomics theme song. He came out with Rebel Heart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I gotta bring back the soldier in me, man. Because clearly the herd business is fading away, so I gotta bring back the soldier.
Yep. Time to lead the chain gang.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
The Marine. Yep.
And yes, JKP had a bad week. He lost not only his PWTF world title, he lost his world heavyweight championship.
Yeah, and MVP had the gall to yell at me, even though he's the one that cost me those matches. I told him I didn't need any help.
And it was worse. I heard the chairman's not going to give you a rematch yet, apparently, for the PWTF world title.
Wow.
Wanna know why? Because he wants to have one more match against Natural Born Thriller or Mr. Revenge at AWF PWTF Revenge for the PWTF World Championship in a 60-man Iron Man match. 60-minute Iron Man.
You know what? Part of me is kind of glad that I'm not getting a rematch because me and MVP, we got a lot to talk about anyway. So,
well, he did. He does have a match for you, actually. Not MVP, the chairman. He has a match for you at Revenge. We'll just say we're not going to reveal it right now. It's going to be revealed at the show. We'll just say it's going to be once in a lifetime, and it can only happen this year. That's all I'm going to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, this year's the only time this could ever happen.
Yep.
And it truly will be once in a lifetime. But that's all I'm going to leave it at for now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, then I would have then next year we have redemption. My divorce. You ruined my life because
Oh God.
You hear that, Robert? You caused him to get his divorce. You hear that, Robert? You hear that?
That loss put my life in a tailspin, both professionally and personally. It showed me divorce.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right. And then Yeah. As far as her business, and of what else going on, yeah, not doing so well so far. Losing the tag belts and then losing, the title, JKP losing the belt, the two world belts. Nikia
Yeah.
Jackson, even though it was months ago, even she lost the belt, the belt, her belt too, and has recovered since.
Yep.
Yeah, they got to revenge themselves here, and they got to do something with the MVP problem.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
All right, now we get to the main event,
Here we go.
and the main event for the AWF Championship.
Yes.
The winner of the Royal. Yes.
Can you go on?
Oh, okay. I was going to say that, but yeah, the winner of the Royal Rumble for the men's, the Team Leader,
Yep.
and who he eliminated? Bruce Wheeler. Yeah.
Yep.
And he came out to first of all wearing Kane's long sleeve from the Outer
And the
attire.
color version of it,
Hmm. And came out to Slow Chemical.
which I bet you loved.
I actually did love it. And then the end of the match, he had, well,
Yes.
I'll say it. And then we got to the AWF World Champion,
Yes.
AA Omega.
Yours
Basically
truly.
wearing, that's right, wearing the attire Roaster Junior wore. I believe that was from WrestleMania.
Well, I have the Mayan heritage in me, so I got to
Yeah.
pay tribute to my heritage.
Hmm. And on top of that, Hail Mary by Tupac.
Tupac
I'm like,
Shakur.
what the hell? I was like, oh, I wasn't expecting that.
Yep.
Well, hell yeah, either way, Hail Mary is a great song too. Comes to
Yes.
Tupac. Come with me, Hail Mary, nigga, one quick seed.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, have you now? Wanna ride or die?
Nah,
Well,
nah, 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 nah.
well, for
Yes.
MVP, he's gonna have to die now,
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not doing just her person ain't justice now.
I guess
But
not. Yeah.
so now it comes to this championship match. Way better than the unfortunately, JKP. I'm sorry, but way better than that championship match. So
What?
yeah, that AWF World Championship match was really good.
Oh yeah.
And very competitive too. And I think myself, okay, so Jimmy's not probably gonna win. Because you're
Oh, when I hit the tombstone on him.
because by looks of it, yeah, you look at you got the tombstone and like, okay, it's probably from. Because I remember you also hit him with a fish shot from the outside of the ring. You also got him with I believe him with the frog splash. I could be wrong, but I think you hit him with a frog splash too.
Yeah.
And now that couldn't come away. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh yes.
So yeah, so I figured maybe the tombstone will do it, and he kicked out of the tombstone and kept on going on until finally Dealer got you with the demon bomb.
Yep.
And I'm thinking to myself, okay, you're kicking out. No, you didn't. You didn't kick out. Like what? Holy shit! Demon won.
Yeah, he did.
Holy shit! Like what the hell's going on here with this show? A lot of title change hands from left to right. Holy shit! Well, not all, but
Yeah.
but holy shit! Demon wins. And then after he won, his music was Kane's not Soul Chemical song.
Yeah, it was the current one.
Yeah. Why are they doing that now?
Huh? What was that?
Why is AI doing that now? It's screwing up songs now.
I don't know.
Cause even though with JKP winning, and I heard that shitty version of Rebel Heart. Like what the fuck? like again, what the fuck?
Well, go on. You didn't love it?
Wait, what you talking about?
Cause when Demon Slayer won, it went back to Kane's theme, not the not so chemicals theme, and
The Veil of Fire?
yeah, the Veil of Fire, yeah, that one, and it
I don't
could remind
know.
me of yeah, I mean yeah, it's great, it's good too now, but I was confused, like wait a minute, I thought he was gonna have full chemical, kind of like I thought yours was gonna have Rebel Heart, from like from the Yoda of NXT. Instead, we got the shitty one instead. Oh man,
It kind of reminds me of. You remember how Alberto Del Rio, like, when his theme song, like, the original theme song would hit, and then at the end, the newer
yeah,
version.
I remember. Yeah, I do remember that. Okay, even there, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's kind of reminds me of.
Like Kevin Dunn, what the hell are you doing?
I guess he wanted to make it feel like a victory, with that theme song at the end.
I guess. Now with Mankind though, it was different with Mankind. When he first came in, they first played the Mankind song we all know that. So after he wins the match, it goes to playing the piano, just to calm down because he was out of control after being his opponent.
Yeah.
But anyway, but that was WrestleMania 3, folks. Great show, right? WrestleMania 41.
Oh God. Oh, wow. Or AW Dynasty.
That's it. Oh man, but there's more, folks, because after what happened, the show was over. We got some Omega. We like the floor.
What was that?
Like the floor about the news about next year's WrestleMania.
Oh yeah. Okay, so next year AsylumMania goes Hollywood.
Yeah.
And also AsylumMania next year will be 2 nights.
That's right.
Hollywood swinging.
Yep. So
California
JKP,
love.
yeah, so for next year, JKP,
California.
City of Angels. Yes, I love that theme song. But anyways,
Hell yeah.
I was gonna say, for JKP, you could have a chance to main event AsylumMania next year. Besides, you might not have to even win the Royal Rumble to main event AsylumMania. You can just main event night 1.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yep.
Or women's.
Or the women.
Wow.
Wow. Well, I mean, if the women do main event night 1 for next year, I mean, well, it's history. I mean, what else should I say?
It'll be better Becky, Charlotte, and Ronda.
Wow. Well, speaking of Charlotte, well, I don't know if you saw the match, but
yeah, match.
Yeah, she's.
I mean that match. Yeah. Okay. I did my SmackDown.
Oh no.
Okay.
On our show, not SmackDown.
Yeah, again, I know what you're talking about. I did see her name though, so and I think the thumbnail too. So
yeah,
but I haven't seen it though. But all right, but there you go, folks.
And also, what happened on tonight too? Going back to CM Punk, he attacked Strange once again. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, I saw the thumbnail, but I didn't get to see it though.
It's only like 59 minutes long, so or 59 seconds, not minutes. Yeah.
All right, cool. All right.
Yeah, 59 minute beatdown.
Yes. But again, even though Strange was getting beat up by WrestleMania, it still wasn't enough. Because Strange is a different type of breed.
Yeah.
I mean, the reason
why you just want to hear why CM Punk did it. That's pretty sure we want to hear.
Yeah, exactly.
Why'd you
All right,
do it?
this is not out of the ordinary. I'll see you at Punk.
No, it's not.
But that will cross that bridge eventually. But right now, I'm focusing on Bruce Wheeler again. So, but
Yes.
so now we get to talk about the two events that happened with TNA wrestling. One of them was Unbreakable from April
Cause
17th.
I'm unbreakable. Wrong one.
Yes, from April 17th, and they're in Las Vegas, Nevada, and no, not Caesar's Palace. But the Cock Livins, I think it's called. I don't know. But either way, uh, so the first match it was to qualify to the three-way match, which was the main event. So far, AJ Francis was very set for that one, which we'll get to that later on. But this one, Eric Young versus Zachary Wentz versus JDC. 8 minutes and 50 seconds it lasted, and this was to qualify into this semifinal match. I meant the final match. This was a semifinal match, I should say, to crown the first inaugural TNA International Championship because they done away the TNA Digital Media Championship. And as far as the belt, it looks great.
I love the belt.
Even the strap.
Yeah, I like because I remember I saw a comment saying like the blue straps supposed represent the ocean,
Cool.
which I thought was a pretty cool touch. And yeah, I love how the belt looks. Like, especially with the ring, like the ring of the flags, around the TNA logo.
Yes, it is good.
Yeah, really good design, man. I love the International Championship belt.
Yeah, man. Hopefully they stick with it because they've been having identity crisis with with these type of championship belts before. The Legends belt, the Global belt, or Television.
Yeah, because they changed the belt. They always change the name of that belt multiple times. So I think this will stick.
Yeah, even when they got rid of that, they brought back they brought another set of second championship belt, like the Impact Grand Championship, I think it was called.
Yeah, it's a Grand Championship. Yeah,
and that could work too, but then they decided to give it that too. And not to mention, not to mention they stupidly give it to Josh Matthews for whatever fucking reason.
Oh, they did? Wow.
Yeah, they did. And from there, like, I want to see that belt ever again.
Well, you got your wish.
and pretty much that was the idea. Like, really? That.
So what? It's a 24/7 championship or something like.
But then this media championship was born, and basically, it's I guess it was kind of their way of the 24/7, championship belt, whatever, or whatever. But but I'll tell you one thing: it was a better belt than the 24/7 belt.
Yeah. The digital media.
Yeah, the digital media belt. Which
you mean the AEW championship? Wow.
Yes, yeah, because it did look at that like that at first, and then they changed it.
And then obviously when it became TNA again, they changed it up, which is pretty good.
Yeah,
which was a pretty good design.
Yeah, and obviously because of the whole thing with PCO, and then with with Steph Delander, having the belt, because she won in the custody battle, which is nonsense.
Which, by the way, like the championship retired, the digital media championship actually retired on my birthday.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that.
Yeah, actually retired on my birthday. So it's kind of wild.
Birthday gift. There's a birthday gift there. It was for the best.
Yeah. Where's my belt? Where is it? I want it.
Well, it should be on display on TNA Shop. Yeah, there you go. But anyways, but like I said, Eric Young, Zachary Wentz, and JDC had a match, and it was a alright match. It was harmless. And in the end, it was Eric Young getting the win over Zachary Wentz after a power driver onto him. So now Eric Young advances to the main event. Then we get to the second semifinal match between Steve Macklin, Eddie Edwards, and Ace Austin. 9 minutes and 54 seconds. And this match was actually a little bit better.
All right.
And then in the end, it was Steve McMahon getting the win. And I can't remember who he beat. But either way, he I think he may have pinned Ace Austin, if I'm not mistaken. But either way, Steve McMahon wins and he advances into the finals. So the finals what we're looking at here is Eric Young, AJ Francis, and Steve Macklin. And we'll get to that match when we get to it.
All right.
And the reason why this was done that way when it comes to Triple Threat, three-way, whatever you want to say, is to pay homage to AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, and Christopher Daniels because that match
Yeah, I
from
kind of
Unbreakable.
figured. Yeah, I kind of figured that's why they did it, the triple threat, because it's Unbreakable, and obviously, if you know TNA Unbreakable, you know about the classic triple threat match. So I kind of figured that's why they did it like that.
Hell yeah. So then we get to a match with Moose beating Sidney Akim. The former Reggie, the former Reginald, the former Scripps. 8 minutes and 54 seconds. Now,
I remember. I remember I saw Casino upload on YouTube, and I was like, I don't know. Well, I mean, obviously you saw it, but it was like at the time, I was like, I don't think Robert's gonna love this.
No, I didn't. So I skipped the match. And Moose won.
Obviously.
No surprise there. But the fact that he had last 8 minutes with Sidney Akim, and yet he, something like a Cody Deaner only lasted 3 minutes with Moose.
Come on, Scripps is awesome. Well, come on, man. Hey, listen, he'll probably get some redemption. Sidney Akim, he'll probably get some redemption.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Cody Rhodes. He became Stardust, and look at him now.
That's one thing about Sidney Akim there.
Wow.
Shout out to him, by the way.
Wow. Anyway. That's what I think about him.
Wow. I'll get to more of him on Rebellion. But
yeah, because he was on Rebellion, right?
Yeah, he was. So, speaking of Cody Deaner, they're doing a storyline with him on where his contract's gonna be up in May, which is we're in May right now. Now I don't know if they I didn't get to see TNA yet, because it already happened on May 1st on Thursday, and it was live by the way. And also I saw something that that caught my eye on there. I'll get to that when I get to the match for later. But I'm not happy. I'm not happy.
I think I know what you're talking about, but yeah.
We'll find out though. But anyways, but yeah, Moose retains. So, by the way, it wasn't even for the title. By the way, of what I'm seeing here, it wasn't even for the title. But whatever.
I guess it just went open challenge.
I guess it was just open challenge. I guess. But anyways,
you know what? Let's bring Feast and Fire, and let's have Sidney Akim win it, and then he cashes in on an open challenge, and he loses. There you go.
Oh God, that's crazy. But he's a fire. I'm glad they don't bring that back. But
no, they said it was great. It was way better than Money in the Bank. Oh boy.
Oh God, yes. So 6-minute tag team match. Mike Santana team with the Hardys to take on Mustafa Ali and the Nemeth brothers. 12 minutes and 40 seconds. Match was alright, but it was Mike Santana and the Hardys winning. So not much to say about the match.
Okay.
Now I'll get to this next match here. Joe Hendry, the TNA World Champion, teaming up with Marshall Summerfish, the TNA Knockouts World Champion, to take on Frankie Kazarian, who is the cup holder.
And the King of the Asylum.
Yes, the King of TNA. And Tessa Blanchard. In the next tag team match, 14 minutes and 10 seconds lasted. Match stuff was fine. Well, it was. Tessa Blanchard got racist chance. You're a racist, and Tessa, we're coming for you. Yep. She's never going to escape that.
Come on, guys. I mean, she apologized. She took a picture with the a black wrestler. So there you go. That's the apology.
Yeah, La Rosa Negro. Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's an
Oh
apology.
yeah, that makes it a whole lot better.
Yeah. See, I mean, what races do you know would take a picture with a black person? Come on. See.
Yes. Now, even though we don't think that she really is a racist, but what she did was very racist.
What did she do? Well,
Really. Anyway, it's not a hero there. Um,
yeah.
but in this match, Masa Semovich was on the outside, and for a reason, this chick, and I immediately recognized who it was. For a reason, touched Masa Semovich, and Masa Semovich had an issue with that. And this woman was the former Alicia Fox.
Yep.
And when I saw her, now they showed before, so by the way, I just didn't recognize who it was until this mixed tag team match. And the moment I saw who that was, I'm like, oh fuck no! Don't tell me that this is a sign up for coming in. And sure enough, I heard she was on TNA Impact this past Thursday
Yeah, she was.
with Robert Stone, by the way, Mr. Stone, whatever he's called, by whatever.
Well, when he's in TNA, he's Robbie E to me. So get your fist pumping. Yeah, yeah.
and I'm like, oh man. Now obviously she's going by another name.
Yeah, obviously. I think Victoria. I think that's her name.
Yeah,
that's probably a real name.
I don't remember. But I think she's going by her real name. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, so now she's a new signee to TNA for the Knockouts division, and I'm like, why?
No, come on. It'd be hilarious if they had Alicia Fox and freaking Dana Brooke as a tag team. It's like, oh no, that's my nightmare. No.
Oh god.
Fox by Elegance. Oh no.
Fox by Elegance. What the?
Oh, but yeah, Alicia Fox. She is officially a TNA knockout. I mean, I haven't seen her in a while. Besides, some interviews, in some. Why he said good?
And not just good, but because she goes to other indie shows that's irrelevant.
Wow.
Was she just being referee, and she's horrible in that role.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, she should have went back to WWE, and then we can bring back Team Bella. Oh no. I don't want to relive that.
Team Bella, which is sad too. But during that time, she was because of Team Bella, she was doing horrible one in that group.
Well, yeah, she was. She was.
But
you can look, but you can't touch.
Well, Constellation Fox, she look up like a crack hole nowadays.
Oh boy.
But yeah, so yeah, I'm not sure for in TNA. If you thought Ash by Elegance was bad, and then with Spencer is worse. Alicia Fox, or whatever she's going by nowadays. Keep away from the booze. Keep away from the dope.
Oh boy. Maybe she changed.
And that's nothing too, by the way. TNA is supposed to be you go to to bury yourself. What that's and I think myself that's why she's in the TNA. She could try to get back into the to WWE after for going getting into fights with Ronda Rousey's husband at that time and having RNS fired.
Oh wait, she got RNS fired?
Yes, because it was her wrestling at a house show drunk.
Oh boy.
And obviously RNS got a complaint for that, and Vince got mad at him for that.
Wow. Hey, maybe she changed. Maybe she's redeeming herself.
in exchange just a weed.
Oh boy, lay off the weed.
Anyways, but the match ended with freaking Kazarian. He went for a clothesline to Master Sandwich, but he touched back instead. And when I saw that, I'm like, yeah, that's what you get.
I'm pretty sure the crowd popped for that.
They sure did. Like,
You
good.
deserve it.
They sure chanted that too, by the way. But yeah,
I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Tessa's like, "Are you threatening me, sir? I'm gonna call the cops."
Oh my god, that was beautiful. That was great. So right flat on her ass. So 200 and Master versus 1. There you go. They got momentum going into to Rebellion. Then we get to Barbed Wire Massacre with Sami Callihan versus Mance Warner with Steph DeLander, 19 minutes and 10 seconds. And Sami Callihan was rocking, the white collar shirt with a tie, paying homage to Mankind. Or the outro where Michael was dressed up like that. Because Sami Callihan is a huge fan of Mankind. Mick Foley. And he's just like Mankind before. Like Mick Foley before. Like the whole Cactus Jack outfit. It was inspired. He did inspire like outfit of Cactus Jack as well.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so you can tell.
Did he have a
Sami
baseball bat
Callihan
on him?
what happened?
Do you have a baseball bat on him? Sami Callihan?
In his match, he definitely had it with barbed wire.
Did he do the spot they did at Eddie Edwards?
No, I mean, when it comes to his feud with Mance Warner, he should have,
Oh boy.
but no, because this is a blood feud between these two guys. But yeah, Sami Callihan and Mance Warner had a very good match here. It was sickening too. You talk about sickening. Well, this was sickening too, in a good way. Unless you're Jim Cornette and you think this is just any outlaw mug show garbage. But I digress. But yeah, they have barbed wire boards, barbed wire tables, barbed wire door, everything barbed wire. They had a zipper gun. They had salt to make matters worse with the open wound. And like I said before, the barbed wire baseball bat that was used as well.
Mm-hmm. Barbie.
That's right. So they were a blame mess. These guys, so much. The whole mat, the whole ring, could have been covered with blood.
Yep.
So in the end, Sami Callihan wins, and that's the end of their program.
No, they should have had an eye for an eye match. Oh boy.
Well,
Well, Sami Callihan be a lot different.
Well, Sami Callihan, he had a coffee shot in the eye because of Steph Leonard. Hot coffee. But yeah, this was the coming event of the match, and yeah, it delivered. And then we get
deliver.
stand and deliver. Yes, and then we get to the main event for the final to crown the first ever inaugural TNA International Championship. Just to let AEW find out that you have your own international championship belt, otherwise, they'll try to do cease and desist claim, whatever. Which that should be the least of their problems. But Steve Macklin, AJ Francis, and Eric Young. This was a very good triple threat match. AJ Francis really showed a lot in this match.
Yeah, I've been telling y'all, man. He's been improving, man, ever since winning TNA.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I should mention,
But
um, Chris, earlier, um, Ace Austin came out and he introduced everyone who's unbreakable, and who's unbreakable is Chris Bay.
oh yeah, that's the thing I mainly remember from that show was the Chris Bay promo
Mm-hmm.
that he did. Because obviously he came back, obviously from
And
being
he's walking.
paralyzed. Yep, he's walking, which is a
Yeah.
miracle.
And he's telling his story about everything that's going on with him and all. And he's interacting with some fans, sharing out some things.
Mm-hmm.
Very very fun segment there. For someone I will believe I believe he will eventually return in the ring once he gets the right footing of his recovery.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously the fans were showing him a lot of love. It's really cool to see.
Yep.
Like I said, it's a blessing that you can walk again because, some guys ain't lucky, but he was one lucky ones.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, so it was good to see him back in TNA, to cut that promo.
Mm-hmm. Now, the reason I mentioned Chris Bay here is because AJ Francis came out with the the limited edition Chris Bay Unbreakable T-shirt from TNA shop. Only for him to throw on the floor and stomp out it like the heel he is.
Yep.
Oh man, the same AJ Francis who was at the show, to pay respect for Chris Bay, and then he goes to TNA and does that.
Yep.
Must be
And
upset.
Michael goes, and Michael goes on commentary. It's like it's flop dollar. It's absolute pizza.
Yes, must be upset. He didn't win that battle royal when doing that whole thing.
Yep.
But yeah, yeah. As far as the match was, again, a very good match. And AJ Francis again, really showcased a lot in this match. Yeah, I see a whole a lot of improvement with AJ Francis here than he ever did in WWE.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like TNA is the place to reinvent yourself, and he's definitely done that, man. That's what I've
Yeah.
been saying. Like, that's why I've been giving him praise in TNA, because especially the feud he had with the Joe Hendry. I thought it was really hilarious. The
Hmm.
songs that Joe Hendry would do, and I was
Yep.
really liking First Class with Rich Swann, and I've been liking AJ Francis in TNA.
Hmm. Now I can't say the same with Trash by Elegance. So,
Well, yeah, no, she has really improved. No,
but in the end, it was Steve Macklin getting the win over on AJ Francis, and Steve Macklin is your first inaugural TNA International Champion.
yep, he is the TNA International Champion, and once again, that belt looks great.
It does look great. Woo, nice. So yeah, this show itself, TNA Unbreakable, that they brought back for this event. Not not bad show. Very well done show.
'Cause I'm unbreakable.
Hell yeah. And then we follow
They need
that
to bring
with,
back Lockdown, man. I want them to bring back
yes,
Lockdown.
I agree. If you're gonna bring back Unbreakable, you need to bring back Lockdown.
Yeah, please, man. I want to see that back. Trust me. The moment I hear that Lockdown is coming back, I am getting that pay per view. I don't care if I got to go to TNA Plus. I'm watching it because Lockdown
Oh
was
yeah,
my
man.
favorite pay per views. During the time of TNA. So
Yes, they need to bring that back. 'Cause
yeah,
I know the originally it was supposed to come back in 2020, but the fucking pandemic ruined it.
yeah. So yeah, man. We gotta have it, man. We gotta have it this year. I want Lockdown to come back.
Yes. But now we move on to TNA Rebellion from April 27th. They're in Los Angeles, California, in the Galen Center, I think it was. And there was a pre-show match that happened with Fatal Influence. They were It was basically a 6-woman tag team match, taking
Mm-hmm.
on Rosemary, Sarah Brookside, and Leighton Lee. 9 minutes lasted, with Fatal Influence winning. A team that doesn't win anything beats them.
Hey, they finally won something. It's great.
Great. Then we had another pre-show match. I didn't watch the match at all. I'll just let everyone know. I didn't see the pre-show at all, or also the main show. But Elijah
Yeah.
had a match against Shane Hayes,
You mean Shane Thorne?
the former Shane Thorne, or Slapjack.
Yeah, or Slapjack. But yes, TM61, the mighty don't kneel.
That's
Yeah,
right.
Shane Haas, what's TNA to face Elijah.
And he lost to him in 6 minutes. So Elijah gets the win.
Is he still in New Japan?
Yeah, yeah. For other
Okay, so
again, the faction the might not kneel.
so TNA still works with New Japan. All right.
Yeah, they still in business with them.
Okay.
Pretty soon they're gonna end their business with AEW.
Oh, they are?
I'm just throwing it out there. Yeah, in case so like that something like that happens.
I mean, we did see The Rock wearing a New Japan T-shirt, so
Yeah. Oh man.
if WWE does partner up with New Japan, that's gonna be something.
Well, they got that AEW's got to rely on all Japan Pro all Japan Pro Wrestling then.
I could see like Bullet Club come in, it's like, and probably face like AJ and Finn Balor. It's like I see you made some dollar store versions of Bullet Club. This is the real Bullet Club. I can imagine AJ saying, "Well, now we got Evil on your side." That's a downgrade.
Oh God, yes, that's good. That would be a good comeback.
Yep. Yeah, that's for you, Robert.
Oh man. All
Take
right.
that.
Yes, take that. Yes. All right. Then we get to the main show. We got the Ultimate X match for the TNA X Division Championship. Moose defending it against
Moose.
KC Navarro, Leon Slater, more on later, Matt Cardona.
Always ready.
Yes. El Higo del Vikingo.
Oh boy. Omega's favorite.
Yes. And Cindy Akin.
Yep, scripts. Reggie.
15 minutes and 20 seconds. Everyone did their parts in the match, except for one spot that really angered me.
What?
It has something to do with Leon Slater. Not against it's not because Leon Slater. He was doing his part. So he was on top of the steel beam that holds the ropes together when it comes to Ultimate X.
Yeah.
Because he's about to do a dive. With piles of bodies down below winning, especially one person who's not even in the match, AJ Francis.
We outside.
Now AJ Francis, I don't blame him. And I'll get to why.
Again.
I'll get to why. I don't blame him. But you have Matt Cardona, Moose. Who was in that pile? I thought it was El Hijo del Vikingo, unless it was Cindy Akin or Jason Navarro. I don't recall. And AJ Francis was one of them as well, because he got involved in the match, trying to help out KC Navarro to win, but after but then that ended up in the case. And also Alicia Edwards also tried to help too, but also that didn't work too.
Do you want to know something?
Yes. And obviously that didn't work, but I thought it was funny how that was done. So Leon Slater, he was going to do his Swanton 450, which is very impressive. He does it, by the way. When he does a Swanton in midair, I mean, when he does a swanton, jumps off the turnbuckle, top rope, and then in midair turns it into a 450. Very impressive. He's influenced by the Hearts, by the way. He's also got something that's something like a twist of fate, whatever. It's called, he calls something else, whatever. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, but you can tell he grew up a Hardy fan. Especially when it comes to Jeff Hardy, which is why the Swanton 450 he does. So he's on top of his beam, which is 15 high as it is, or more than 15 high. And he does it. The Swanton 450 looks amazing in midair as well with the height that he got. And the problem with that is, other than AJ Francis bicep, no one catched him. And then,
so basically, no one caught him, like when he was doing the dive.
He may clip some of them, but you could see some of them was not in the position or where they didn't want to take the spot and all. Then why would you do the fucking spot in the first place? You got this guy.
You were scared. Well,
yeah. Try to have John Cena do a dive on you guys like that, and see how you'll be more scared of that than Leon Ruff was not even that heavy. I mean, not Leon Ruff. I don't know why I got the name Leon Ruff. Oh yeah, because he's small. He's really small. But I meant to say Leon Slater. Leon Slater. He's tall, but he's not muscular or anything like like a Brian Cage, to say the least. But and so obviously everyone's it's a fault of what happened here. I mean, he's been okay though, Leon Slater, but still, it shouldn't be in that position. It shouldn't have been in his position in the first place. If they would have just done their job and catch them,
take time off. Oh boy,
when it comes to doing a spot like this, I hate these spots either way. When you got these guys, just standing there waiting for someone to dive on you, and then when they dive onto you, because that spot's coming up. Y'all don't even bother catching them. Like, why even do the spot if you didn't agree to do if you don't agree we shouldn't do the spot because we don't something could go wrong. So, yeah, it could go wrong with you guys but with someone like Leon Ruff was putting his body on the line for you guys, who's young like what 20 years old I think he is. How do you think he feels when he's putting his body on the line when he's trusting you guys to catch him? Especially Moose, and the Moose wants to go at the fans online, for that, try to defend it. But if they would have just done their jobs, like they should have, and catch them, and then you could fall down like which I'll get to more of these spots later on because there was more dives that happened later on, and that was done, and those dives from earlier, I mean from later on, I meant to say, they were done way better than this one. But yeah, my point is, what if it was the other way around where they did catch them and they and they still end up on falling down, and then people praise it online. Would they respond to saying oh yeah that was great what we did there, or or would the networks just respond and just like it, whatever? No, but when we criticize it and say that was a dumb spot to do it, especially you guys didn't catch them, and then they go to us because we don't know what we're talking about because we've never been in the ring. So dumb logical way to think to look at when they say shit like that. No, we're looking at as and we're calling it after this as we're seeing on our fucking screen. We're getting our opinions about it, and then you're going after us for that. Maybe as you do a better job and you're protecting your colleagues and your brothers in wrestling, maybe people won't be complaining about that online. And then wrestlers that are so sensitive when it comes to that, they want to go after us for that because we're the easy target.
Yeah, you guys are marks. Yeah, wow.
Marks, and basement dwellers. But anyways, at least he's all right. But still, it shouldn't have been in this type of way where that it should have been been a better way to protect Leon Slater. But anyways, but in the end, Leon Slater, I was thinking to myself, okay, so Leon Slater does the spot, so like, okay, he's gonna win, right? Because he's about to get the belt. He got the belt off the off the ropes, whatever. But the rules of it, yeah, come down with it on the canvas, and you're declared the winner. He got down, but he got speared, and the belt came off, flying out of his hand. Moose gets the belt, and still your X Division champion. The same guy who not only failed to catch Leon Slater, ends up winning, and ends up complaining to fans online. That's the hill he's supposed to die on.
Yeah. No wonder Rem hates him. Wow.
Oh yeah, that's not how Rem see that that exchange of arguments.
Yeah, that's gonna add fuel to the fire. It's like, see.
Oh man, because I guarantee you, if Rem saw that spot too and see how that was done, he will agree. He will agree with a lot of fans, and other people that have issue with that. I think even Steve Richards may say something about that too. But anyways, moving on. And by the way, the match, despite the whole thing, I thought the match was good either way. So now you get to the four-way tag team match for the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championship. 9 minutes and 35 seconds. Elegance being accompanied by the personal concierge, who still doesn't have a full name. She's still the personal concierge, defending their tag titles against the Metal Girls, which is they're no more, by the way. You can thank WWE for that, folks.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Versus Spitfire versus Gigi Dolan and Tina Paxis, which is they're no more either. Which you go also again thank WWE for that.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, and the match was fine. What was not fine was that Trash by Elegance got the win, and it got someone new in the group now. I forgot her name already, but I like her. I just don't remember her name though, because she's new and all. So they're gonna have a be a part of this whole thing with with the Elegant factions, whatever they're gonna call them now. So there you go. That's all there is to say about that. Now we get to say I enjoy here, sort of, but we'll get to why. 6-man tag team match, 11 minutes and 10 seconds. You had Ace Austin cosplaying as the badass Billy Gunn, Mr. Ass.
Yes, I did. I saw this. Yeah, I saw highlights.
You got the Rascals, Trey Miguel and Becky Wentz. Trey Miguel, cosplaying as the Robo Jesse James, which I thought he was way better.
Oh wow!
And then guys like Wentz, cosplaying as X-Pac. Now, before I get to before I get to this match itself and who came up with him as well, I thought they was doing the whole thing where Zachy Wentz was gonna be taken out because he was attacked backstage, from
I remember.
I think Unbreakable. Yeah, it was Unbreakable. It was on that show actually. And I thought that meant he was gonna be out of the match, and he hasn't been part of the match. I'm like, what the fuck? Unless I heard wrong, I don't know. I thought that was weird. But it was whatever. Either way, I was glad that everyone's on the show because he got to talk about as X Pac because he's been doing the blockbuster as of late. And by the way, he overdosed by the way when it comes to the blockbuster. But being coming by Ace Austin and the Rascals, Sean Waltman.
Yep, Sean Waltman, aka Six Pack, came back to TNA.
Yes,
he got a welcome back chant.
Hell yeah.
Because obviously,
he was part of TNA at the time.
Yep, he was part of TNA. I think he was part of TNA in 2002. Like, when it was getting started. And also, infamously, part of the band.
Oh God, yes. That's all about that, the better.
Yeah, but yeah, he is part of TNA history, and yeah, it was good to see him back in TNA.
It was good. And they were, and obviously, the Rascals and the Ace also went up against the System, Brian Myers, Eddie Edwards, and Moose, who's playing double duty for JDC because JDC had travel issues at that time, so he couldn't make it. He couldn't make it to the show, unfortunately.
Yeah, actually, it wasn't the Rascals and Austin versus the System. It was actually the new X Factor.
Oh God, yes.
You're dealing with the X Factor. Yeah, that was the new X Factor.
Yes, Alicia Edwards was there, by the way, for the System. So that
you
match happened. It was yes, but it was a fun match they had. To until a point where it got ridiculous, and we did get Alicia Edwards and Sean Woman in the ring. Alicia Edwards, I think she made a slap Sean Woman, and then Sean Woman was gonna fake punch her, and he knew that she would duck, and the moment she did that, X Factor, boom, and then
you're dealing with the X Factor.
Yes, and then it gets ridiculous here because referee not seeing all that's going down, where Sean Woman is doing all his many hits when it comes to his educated kicks and all, and I'm like, oh shit, man, he can still move, well, he moves pretty well, I don't know why he never WWE didn't want to bring him back, when it comes to even if it's for a brief match, in the way, but either way.
Who, Moose?
No, Sean Woman, the way he was moving. Moving pretty well in the match. Even though he wasn't in the match, but still.
Yeah.
But in the end, it was Ace Austin and Rascals winning. Which, I figured they would. And they did suck it and all that. And there you go.
Yep. You're dealing with the X Factor.
Yeah. But yeah, there you go. So then we get to for the TNA International Championship, the first time being defended by Steve Maclin versus Eric Young. Eric Young got on new music now, and it sounds more devious. I like it. 9 minutes and 25 seconds lasted. Steve Maclin had a hockey helmet. Basically the hockey helmet of what comes to Casey Jones from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That was gifted by Eric Young, but in a way it was like a Punisher type of helmet in a way. Basically, it was to bring Steve Maclin into the group, which Steve Maclin said he doesn't want to be part of the group, whatever, and blah blah blah. Especially after what Eric Young did to him, spiking his drink, that man passed out, and then he burned his bookie that or journal that Steve Maclin had into the bonfire. Cause they do this whole thing where they were have this talk at some woods whatever, building a bonfire and have discuss whatever because they're buddies. Even Eric Young chose some a path that Steve Maclin doesn't want to be a part of. So now Steve Maclin decided to destroy the helmet. I mean the mask, let's say, And then at this point, he went fighting the the normal armory, and if fighting Eric Young, and then have at it and all that. The normal armory was getting involved for a bit until the referee kicked them out, and we got the match ends up being a lot better. With them being gone, to be honest with you, not that I hated them being involved, but like let's get them out here. I want to see this match, go down the way it should be between those two. And Steve Maclin, the caught in the crosshairs, but missed it because Eric Young got up, from getting out of the tree of wool. Only for Steve Maclin to click, the top of his head, the crown of his head, onto the ring post, and that bust him open. Not that hard, but he was, you could tell he was bleeding because he was it wasn't too much blood, which is good. But holy shit, that was very scary there. That because I figured something was wrong the moment when that happened and he landed and then outside the ring, and then he was touching his head to see if he wasn't bleeding. I hope he's all right. I hope he ain't bleeding, and he was bleeding, and like holy shit. And because the moment I found out, the moment I saw the referee put the glove on, I like, yep, he's definitely bleeding. I just hope it wasn't too much, and it wasn't. So thank God for that. But and the match continued, so he hasn't been okay. So in the end, Steve Maclin wins. He beats Eric Young, but it was Eric got caught in a way of basically what they did was the Bret Hart and British Bulldog finish from the 1992 SummerSlam match. That's basically how the match ended. And obviously, normal armory came out. Steve Maclin fights him off, and there you go. And that was it. Steve Maclin stands tall. Still your TNA International Champion. So there you go. Good match. Then we get to Mike Santana versus Mustafa Ali. Falls count anywhere match to end their rivalry once and for all. 19 minutes and 25 seconds. Mustafa Ali's entrance was unique with some Indian type of, Muslim, music, and women's dancing and all.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was good. Then we had the Secret Services. Then we had the Great Hands. Then we had Tasha Steeles wearing some type of funny blue fuzzy skirt, or whatever. I don't know what to make of it. But someone's supposed to be like a business woman, for Mustafa Ali. Well, okay. And then my Santana. He entered with wearing the bulletproof vest given to Homicide. Because remember those two guys, they were tight. During the days of Impact Wrestling. Remember the whole thing with LAX versus OGs?
Yeah, I remember that storyline a little bit. Yeah. I remember Eddie Kingston was part of that, right?
Yep. Eddie Kingston was part of the OGs.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was great. That was great times, by the way. So Homicide, who unfortunately doesn't wrestle, no longer wrestle anymore because he had to retire. Given his foot, he basically gifted his bulletproof vest to my Santana wear, and his pants, by the way, my Santana, to pay homage to Bret the Hitman Hart. Very cool.
A crybaby, oh boy.
Wow. Well, maybe because he's a fan of Bret Hart. To me, I didn't think he was a Bret Hart fan. I figured him more of Eddie Guerrero fan, Homicide fan, and
Or a Dudley Boys fan because they're from New York.
Yeah. But yeah, there you go. So they have this match, 19 minutes and 25 seconds. Very good match. Minus the one spot, but it was unfortunate that happened. Mike Santana, he slipped on the rope. Mustafa Ali, did what he can, and Mike Santana did what he can too as well. But it was a mess up, from early start, and he walked it off. And like, oh, it's okay, you could, it's okay, walk it off, They'll let it get to you, and they continue on. They brawl into the crowd and all, and then we got some popcorn spots. When it comes to my Santana hitting Mustafa Ali with it, and that was funny by the way. And then get to the part where they're at the tunnel from the crowd, and we see this the Secret Service is coming in to be up on Santana, but he fights them off until the Great Hands got involved and got the upper hand, while Mustafa Ali was on top of you know the railings, and then he does a dive onto all of them. And what did they all do? They did their jobs, caught them. They caught Ali. So next time you want to go after fans for reasoning Moose, look at this match and tell me any fans that will complain about that spot.
No, they were complaining. They complained about everything. Well,
yes, but I'm just saying that was done right. They all did their jobs by catching Mustafa Ali, and they all went down the way they should have went down. Instead of guys pretending to catch someone and then they go down because they felt the effects of it, because of the whisper in the wind or whatever, Jinder Mahal did. Fuck you. Anyways, sorry for that.
yeah. Now I hate you, Moose. Well,
I'll let Rem do that for me. But anyways, I have to respect Moose in a way, but still, it was not his week. It was, I'll tell you that much. Even though he retained his title, it was not his week when it comes to arguing with fans. Anyways, so there's also a couple of spots here, tables and all that and everything, which I didn't mind. And then you had the Great Hands trying to get involved again, trying to handcuff Mike Santana, but it backfire. And then even Sasha Steel's went to a table by the way by Mike Santana, and match continue on until finally Mike Santana gets the win onto Mustafa Ali, ending the program and the feud with Mustafa Ali, and Mike Santana can move on to eventually get the world title.
Yep.
There you go. So, next we got to Masha Slamovich defending her TNA exhibition. I mean, Knockout Sports Championship. Excuse me. Sorry. Versus Tessa Blanchard. 14 minutes it lasted. Tessa Blanchard was boring me with her offense. Masha Slamovich was kicking ass. That woke me up a little bit. And again, Tessa Blanchard is receiving this. You're a racist. And Tessa, we're coming for you. This is what TNA Wrestling is going to deal with. Yes. So this is what TNA Wrestling this is what TNA Wrestling wanted though. They want that nuclear heat. And what's this we're going to do for Tessa Blanchard? Get her foot in the door with WWE. Is that what WWE really wants on part of their rosters when they go to NXT, when have her go to NXT first and then main roster? You're gonna run to the same problems with these fans. You're still saying that she's never gonna escape this.
Yeah, WWE. They're not gonna. I don't even think they're gonna risk it, bro. They're not even gonna risk it.
Holy shit, man!
Maybe years ago they would have once have Tessa Blanchard, but with all the controversy and stuff, they're gonna try to stay away from that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that's why you don't. That's why you don't ever see her in NXT or anywhere else.
Yeah, and and be honest with you, all this really could have been avoided if she did not tweeted what she tweeted when it comes to social support, saying good could happen. So it was someone on the lines of that, and then that's when everyone from the women's wrestling world, um, just went after her
Yeah.
for that, for
Even
her
Chelsea Green.
ignorant comment.
Yeah, even Chelsea
Even
Green.
Chelsea Green.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah,
yeah.
I still don't know why.
But anyways,
Yeah.
yeah. So in the match here, Mrricanjay, she won by making a special tap out to the disarm her. Which, by the way, that's all Mrricanjay is doing now. She's doing the disarm her.
She's a Becky Lynch mark. Oh boy.
I guess. I like good. Mrricanjay retained. That's good. Before we get to this next match, Indy Hartwell. We all knew this was gonna happen, folks. The moment that Steph Lander was part of TNA wrestling, that Indy Hartwell was going to follow suit.
Yep, impressive. Yep, she is officially
She's definitely
a TNA knockout, and I am happy.
Yep, and she said, she has crossed the line.
Yep. Mr. Anderson said it better. Well,
Wow. So yeah, that's
but
good.
yes, Amy
Yeah.
Hartwell. Yeah, she's in
Hell yeah.
TNA. She's a TNA knockout, and I can't wait to see her, man. I can't wait to see what she does.
This to me, this is a better signing than Alicia Full.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, have you heard Indy Hartwell's theme song? Yeah.
Or what?
Her theme song, Indy Hartwell.
Oh no, I haven't heard it yet. Actually,
Yeah, you can look it up. It's from downstate. The same people that does the Miz and Cody's theme song.
Oh really? Okay. All right. So
Yeah.
so obviously they treat her on in that special treatment too for TNA.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Doesn't Dulce Girl have that band singing his one man song?
Yeah, I mean they even sang Here to Show the World too.
Nickname if I meant to say. Okay. Oh yeah. Exactly right. Yeah.
Yeah. And
All right.
Perfection.
Well, speaking of
second version.
Oh yeah. That too. Well, speaking of Nick Nemeth, the Nemeth brothers comes out with the titles, which they didn't win when they stole it from the Hardy Compound. Which, by the way, the Hardy Compound was pretty good. Minus Ryan Nemeth.
Yeah, well, yeah. I remember I saw freaking because I saw Willow. He was dancing to freaking Kendrick Lamar. Not like us. I was like,
yes, he
wow.
was.
I was laughing.
I couldn't believe it.
That was great. That was my favorite part of the deleted.
That was great.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was fantastic.
Oh man, even the kids, even his kids were it was cute what they were doing, especially the daughter, ever more Hardy.
Yeah.
It was the fact that she was telling Ryan Nemeth off,
Yeah, that was great.
But yes, and then it ended with with Burn Nero, because it was Jafar in Burn Nero outfit. I thought they were teasing when it comes to how that ended there. After the Nemeth stole the belts. I thought it was going to be the Broken Hardys coming into the show. But instead, it was just the Broken Hardys. Like, okay, I didn't get the point of that Burn Nero then, but whatever. But either way, but it was the Hardys coming out, and they took their brothers, and they got the belts back, and the match began for the TNA World Championship. 12 minutes it lasted. It was all right. To be honest with you, I'm Reagan's getting tired of the Nemeth. Well, then again, I never cared for Ryan to begin with. But
well, yeah.
As far as Nick Nemeth,
I'm starting to hate you again. Wow.
it's not hating whatever. It's like I don't know anymore. What I feel like he peaked. I mean, he can still go and all, but still in great shape. Still got his hair.
Yeah.
Not saying
Yeah,
he's
you
gonna be
should
like
go
Shawn
back to the
Michaels though.
short hair yeah, you should go back to the
Not,
short hair that he had before.
not saying he's gonna be like not saying he's gonna have like Shawn Michaels, type of but
I
still.
mean, yeah, I remember Shawn Michaels
Um
said, you're nothing more than a second rate Shawn Michaels wannabe.
but anyway, but it was fine. Match for fun for it was, but then the Ninth Brothers won. And what was worse, Ryan never got the win for doing nothing. I shouldn't say that. He actually did something, but his offense bored me. And it was garbage. Because he's garbage. And now he's got the technical titles for TNA wrestling. What a downgrade. But this the hardest way to put someone over on the way out, go back to WWE. Better dumb than the Nerf brothers. I'll tell you that much. So even if Ryan Nemeth does go, end up being WWE, it'll be like in his run in TNA wrestling, being the softest man alive. Especially how he was being treated in the hard compound too. By the way, when it comes to crying and being bullied like kids and all that. Yeah, we'll talk about someone being softest man alive. Well, you look yourself in the mirror, pal. Anyways, three-way match for the TNA World Championship, where Frank Kazarian called his shot, which I thought was a big
Yep.
mistake.
Oh,
So Joe
he
Hendry
pulled a quick
defends his TNA. Ah, well, maybe, but then again, there was no John Moxley in this match, so. But
yeah.
Joe, but Joe Hendry defends his TNA World Championship against Frankie Kazarian, and when you kill it with a smile, all ego, you can take.
Ego. Yep, he was back in TNA for a little bit.
That's right.
Hey,
Um,
where's Karate Man? Well,
but yeah, that's the last we saw of him. Yeah, he was crying man in TNA, and then he was upset that they fucked that up, which is why he left. But that's the old regime, I guess, because now we got new regimes of TNA wrestling, and now he's back in TNA wrestling. Just for to be in this match.
how did they mess it up again?
Uh it was basically him against himself, and he
Yeah,
killed
I remember
himself.
that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
It's
remember that.
hard. It's hard to explain. It was stupid, and I can see why he didn't like it too. So
It kind of reminds me, like, remember, like, in Impact Wrestling, like when it would go dark, you heard gunshots, like when they were doing.
oh god, even that was
You
bad.
remember you remember that, like, like,
And I
oh,
was
like, who
excited.
done it, like,
I was excited with that too. Of who shot John E. Bravo,
yeah,
and and it got worse and it got worse as it went through. Like, wow, I thought it was good. I thought it was gonna be something I made because it was funny what they did, how they did it too and all. And like, all right, it's gonna be it's gonna be some good story here, and then it wasn't.
I think it's great.
It just felt flat every time they would do it would, and then they was accusing wrong persons, and then we found out who was behind it all. Like it was bad. Like I don't know who thought to do that way, but it was not good. I mean, and as whatever, it's Johnny Bravo. Who cares? He's doing nothing right now, or working behind the scenes. But anyways, but match itself was good. Good main event. Um, Frankenstein was put to a table by Joe Hendry with the AA, and then it was between Ethan Page and Joe Hendry. And I thought to myself, okay, so we're gonna have Frankie Kazarian recover somewhere. Where Joe Hendry's gonna hit the standing ovation onto Ethan Page, and he's going to throw 100 out of the ring maybe, and then capitalize on the win onto Ethan Page and win the belt. Nope. Instead, Joe Hendry still went, still retains, which I have no issue with that, by the way. With Joe Hendry retaining. My issue is that why Frankie Kazarian will do this to call a shot in three-way match, where he could just let Ethan Page face Joe Hendry at Rebellion, and then he could call a shot after the match is over to win the title. But now I know why they did what they did here, because after Joe Hendry won, he gets attacked by Trick Williams, and that's gonna be Trick Williams' next opponent for. That's gonna be Joe Hendry's next opponent, I should say, for for his TNA World Title, which I'm pretty sure is gonna be at Under Siege maybe. I got double check it to see if it is. But it's gonna be Trick Williams next in line for the TNA World Championship title, since he couldn't be NXT champion again, for the chances he had, he'll go after for another title, and that is the TNA World title, and against the guy that embarrassed him in Joe Hendry. So yeah, they dropped the ball with Trick Williams, by the way. He should never call his shot. If he was gonna call his shot to become a world champion, he should have been the world champion. I don't know why they're not pulling the trigger with Frankie Kazarian. I thought it'll be his time to find to be a winner and to be a Grand Slam champion for TNA wrestling. Minus not winning the TNA international belt because they just now introduced it, but you're your former tag team champion here, your former X Division champion here. Oh, I guess you could say Triple Crown champion. You could say for TNA wrestling, but still, the point is, like, really, you wasted a clear shot for this. Unbelievable. Not against match though. It was good. It was still a good match though, and the show was good too as well. So, so Strickland is gonna be next in line. I guess this is heel turn confirmed. I guess unless he was already a heel. I don't know. But either way, but that was the show. I thought the show Rebellion was was a lot better than Unbreakable. Not that Unbreakable was bad. It was still good, but I thought our Rebellion show a lot more on here than Unbreakable. And that was the show. And as far as what's going to happen moving forward, let me see what's going on with next with TNA wrestling. I think next one is Under Siege. Gotta look at right now to see. Under Siege. All right, let me see here. Yes, it is. Under Siege is next on May 23rd. So let me see what if they have any matches lined up so far. Oh wait, no, there is a match lined up. Except it's not for a title though. What comes to Joe Hendry and Trick Williams' involvement, but I see something else here as well, which I'm not a fan of, by the way. In fact, I'll let you know right now. Um, Joe Hendry and Elijah in a tag team match against Trick Williams and Frankie Kazarian. Why Frankie Kazarian is involved, I don't know. Maybe it could have been maybe it could have been Trick Williams and Ethan Page, but instead they want Frankie Kazarian in it. I mean, does that mean Frankie Kazarian is gonna get his title shot later on for someone who didn't lose the match? Even though he called a shot, but he still didn't win the match to win the title. I don't know. We shall see. Marcel Semovich will defend her TNA Knockout World Championship title against Victoria Crawford, the former Alicia Fox, who just came in to TNA Wrestling and is already getting a shot at the TNA Knockout title. Why?
Because that's why.
Did she have a debut match on that show that I didn't get to see yet? Like, what? Oh my god. whatever, right? As long as she doesn't win, and she shouldn't win, and if she does win it, it'll last it should last a lot shorter than her Divas Championship reign. I think I got Eddie Edwards versus Cody Deaner. Wow. So that's the story that we're going here now. If Deaner wins, he will receive a new TNA contract, which yes he will. I don't know how he'll do it, but he will. Unless they want to let him go, and then he can run off in the sunset. I don't know, because this whole thing of him doing the people's choice thing has been they're obviously not getting him nowhere. But whatever, we'll see what they do with that too. I can't believe this is even built up to a match at one of their pay-per-views that's on in fact on TNA Plus, but whatever. But yeah, those are matches so far that they announced for Under Siege. So yeah, it is gonna be TNA Under Siege, May 23rd, 2025, and they're gonna be in Canada. So hey, they shot Shawn Michaels on that show. I'm just saying. There you go, folks. That's pretty much it. And with that being said, I'm gonna end it from here, folks. Jaybird's already gone, so I'm gonna end it here because I gotta get up early in the morning. I gotta get ready to go to Pennsylvania later on, so for to see my grandmother for the last time, because she's not doing well. I don't know what condition that she is in. I don't know if she could be conscious. I don't know really. I didn't really got any much of information of it as of late. And be honest with you, I'm scared to ask too and all about her condition, because I've been hearing that she's been in and out, you know in the hospital like months ago. Because it's just something that was eventually was coming, since I was had to put my grandma to rest, my other grandma to rest in 2011, and then all of a sudden in 2014, my grandma who I'm about to see later, um her husband, who's my grandpa, he unfortunately passed away, unfortunately on my cousin's birthday on April the 8th of 2024, and got me a lot more worried about my grandmother. um but she ends up pulling through. But you know how they say when it comes to women's, they last, they'll live long, and that's being true. And and unfortunately, during these times passing, I never get a chance to really visit her, to see her and all that, because obviously I'm from New York and she lives in Pennsylvania. That was never the case at all at first, because usually she would live she would live I mean, she lived here her whole life, but I think she was also, she lived in Puerto Rico, but then she moved to United States, in Brooklyn, New York, where that's where I got to know my grandmother, and two of my grandmothers. Again, one who left us in 2011, and one's going to be leaving us in 2025. So it was, I knew this day would come, and I just hope that she is conscious. I just hope that she's in in a condition where I guess she could see me for the last time before before anything. So don't know how long is that she's going to be living, which is why my sister is going to gather a few of us to head out to Pennsylvania to see her for the last time. Last time I think I seen her again, I think it was 2021 or 2022, one of those years. So yeah, it's again, if I you know, obviously if I really wanted to see her, yeah, I could have just contacted and been more you know active and try even try to call her one sometimes tune off, but sometimes she won't pick up. You know, my guess probably she's sleeping or or during the time when she was in hospitals, whatever. But so yeah, folks. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna end it from here. So thank you for watching. I was gonna do a recapping what comes to Hulk Hogan from the documentary of WrestleMania IX becoming a spectacle, but I was actually going to do a recapping with the panel, but yeah, I'm the only one left, so maybe next time. Maybe Monday I'll do it. As far as what's going to happen for the WrestleMania watch, we'll see what comes to that. I could be doing it tomorrow. I could not be doing it tomorrow when I'm over there in Pennsylvania. It depends how the Wi-Fi is going to be. So I doubt that's going to happen either way. So, but because again, who knows what where I'll be moving from wherever here or there. Just comes to just the situation that's going on right now. But I'll keep you guys posted. Again, if I'll do a video or maybe I'll just post on it on YouTube where I'll let you guys know my status and all when it comes to everything that's happening. With that being said, folks, I'm going to end from here. So thank you for watching. Shout out to your moderator here, Tokyo. Shout out to Steel Storm, and shout out to someone named here, um, Daddy Donald, whatever, who says breaking news that Donald has finally done it. Donald Trump has bought TKO. What would this mean for WWE? It'll mean that WWE will be great again. That's what it means. But well, either way. But there you go, folks. And everyone else that also watched it, but then chatted. Feel free to do it next time. Just keep it positive at all times and at all costs. So, folks, we'll see you whenever here on YouTube from yours truly, Natural Born Thriller, for the True Jaybird and your Omega Red, saying peace, honesty, joy, be well, stay safe, take care of everything of yourselves. But that's what's going on in this world. While I am out here, that's for now. I bid you all and Abdu. Goodbye and good night to all you. Take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. I'll see you next time. Until then, peace.